Hello, stream? Can you guys hear me? Say so if you can hear me. I'm so sorry I'm late. Got some more technical difficulties today because OBS apparently had an update, and I was like, you know what? I'm not dealing with an updated OBS today. So we are not dealing with that today. So yeah, so I also the game capture for the iPad wasn't working for some reason, so I had to like restart my computer and also relaunch OBS and do all that other stuff. So yeah, so sorry for the technical difficulties. I'm still finishing up some last minute fixes here, and we will get started. We have a full day of a lovely stream today. So this is I'm gonna anticipate if I'm gonna read through all of the story. Well, this is gonna be probably a 5-hour stream. So buckle up, get your snacks, get some drinks. I'm actually waiting also on a boba delivery right now. So yeah, we'll get started in just a few minutes. Just give me a little bit more time and make sure to go get those snacks and drinks, okay? Okay. Oh yeah, forgot to mention, we are also like as always with my Love and Deepspace streams, unless I announce otherwise, I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So wherever you are more comfortable, feel free to hang out in those specific chats. And just so you know, YouTube tends to be a bit more active. So if you guys want to like yell and scream at each other in chat, YouTube's probably the way to go. But Twitch, don't say that I'm not watching you too. Okay, it's just the Twitch chat tends to be a little bit on the quieter side, which that's totally fine too. That's totally fine too. I am mostly a YouTube streamer at this point. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, I think I fixed everything. I think anyway. For fuck's sake, I hate it. It always happens during the fucking Love and Deepspace streams. Like, I have technical difficulties, and because like OBS decides to break or something, and I'm like, dude, really? Right now? Like, what the capture's not working, the audio wasn't working, my alerts are broken. I gotta like, man. Streaming be stressful sometimes. I swear, but okay. Okay, 1 second. Where's a new window? I need to be able to see my lovely iPad. Oops. I need to see my game, my lovely, lovely game. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to do the thing. Just for you, chat. Always just for you. Good morning from the good morning from the Philippines. A couple of my mods are from the Philippines. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Good morning. It is currently early afternoon for me. It is 2 p.m. It's almost 2:30 now. I'm so sorry for being late. I'm sorry. Like I said, freaking technical difficulties, man. And there it goes. I love this animation so much. Anyway. Yo, guys, hello. It's literally, oh my god, it's 3 a.m. We're gonna go to bed. There's always the VOD. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you're waking up so early for me. But thank you for being here. Thank you for making it for the live stream. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. I'm so sorry, by the way, of the different like times that the stream starts, because I honestly don't know when to actually start my Love and Deepspace streams for you guys. So I always try to aim for like either 12 p.m. my time or 2 p.m. my time. 4 p.m. seems a bit too late for a lot of people because people got to go to work and stuff. So yeah, it's just also unfortunate that we are also in the middle of the week. So I'm sure a lot of you probably have work in the morning or something, but I appreciate you being here regardless. So thank you so much for being here. So today's agenda, we have Zayne as the god of annihilation for our new lovely myth banner for him. And so we are going to be going through the event. We will be pulling for the memories. And if the gacha gods are kind to us today, which honestly, with how much I bought with the packs and whatnot, I think we should be fine to at least be able to read the full story, which thank God they changed it to where you only need one of the memories to read the story and not need like both. Okay. So, that being said, though, I will say this will probably be the last time you'll probably see me attempt to rank 3 a Zayne memory because I need to save for Japan. I really, really do need to save for my Japan trip in December, which is going to be super fun. I don't know if I'll vlog anything. I think I'm just going to be too excited at just experiencing Japan in December. So, guys, if you ever want to know how to help out the channel, free ways to do it is just to watch all of my streams, watch all of my videos, like, comment, do all the things. And apparently there's also a new hype system that is currently being A/B tested right now amongst users. So if you have that lovely hype, I would highly appreciate you hyping up my videos and hyping up my live streams. I actually don't know if you can do it on live streams, but use the hype on my videos. It really helps me, helps out the channel, spreads the awareness of my channel. And if you have some extra funds laying around that you are more than willing to give to me, I do have supas available. I have memberships available. I also have pinned in my YouTube chat my Stream Elements tip page, which, by the way, if you want to make sure I get the most out of your tip or your donation, Stream Element is the way to go. I retain basically close to 100% of whatever money I get from Stream Elements. Everywhere else, a cut gets taken, so I don't get the full amount. I believe my Stream Elements tip page is also linked in my Twitch panels below the stream. So, which by the way, really quick, Game Right, thank you so much for the $5 tip earlier in stream. I did see that alert. I just couldn't say anything until now, just because I wanted to make sure I thanked you properly during stream. So thank you so much for the $5 tip. I really appreciate it. So if you guys want to help me rank up future Zane memories and whatnot, anything and all things that I've just listed just now helps me out greatly. So thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. And I also dropped my new YouTube video this morning. I dropped my, actually, where is the thumbnail image? I need to show you guys my lovely thumbnail image. Because honestly, it's super good. I love this thumbnail image. I really do. Let's see, where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, my ultimate wishing guide. And I did reuse my lovely sticker art of the MC doing the elbow pose where, you know, where elbows, like, everything's on fire. So, yeah, check out the YouTube video when you guys can. Make sure to like, subscribe, and do all that stuff for it. So, because, guys, I stayed up for the past, like, 5 days trying to work on this video. The video is a whole 21 minutes of pure wishing tips and goodness and explanation. So make sure you guys watch that video when you guys get a chance. Okay, and also the whole hype button thing, apparently that's valid for the first 7 days a video is published. So if you do have access to that lovely hype button, make sure to use that hype button on that video. I would really appreciate it. Once again, it helps the video, it lets the YouTube algorithm know. It's like, hey, this is a good video. People like this video. We will share it more. So that's what the hype button is for. It helps me, it helps out the video get spread a lot farther. And honestly, I do see this video getting maybe potentially a lot of views, like how I did with my previous like guide videos that I made, which was a long time ago, so it's definitely another long form video. I feel like is pretty set in stone. No matter when you are joining the fandom for Love and Deepspace, you can watch that video and it will still be mostly valid. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. All right, guys, we got a lot to do today. I'm not going to be yapping for too long, which also, I was really hoping my boba would be delivered by now. Oh, the person's just right outside my door. Okay, 1 second. I can yap a little bit longer. I'm just waiting for my boba, and then we can get started. I ordered some boba before stream, and I'm like, how did the food that we ordered after I ordered boba get here before my drinks? I'm like, what the actual heck? Also, I really tried not to see spoilers for the God of Annihilation stuff, but I have been mostly forewarned that I might be needing the mute button and a potential visual censor for the stream. So I do apologize. I didn't want to like only stream on Twitch this time because I really feel bad for those of you who only can catch my streams on YouTube. So thank you guys so. Ah! Eagle! Holy shit! Eagle! Are you serious? Thank you for the $100! Oh my god! Thank you for the $100 tip! Oh my god! Holy shit! Well, I think I'm gonna be okay for at least today's stream. Holy shit! Thank you so much for the 100! Eagle! I appreciate you so much! You have your BTS... Oh, how is the BTS McDonald's meal? Is it good? Is it good? Honestly, like, I don't know. I mean, I like the little tiny tabs. They're so cute. I love the little chibi BTS members. They're absolutely adorable. Now, give it... I'm not a big person into like BTS or anything or K-pop in general, but I do appreciate cute art when I see it. So yeah. Oh my god, dude, Eagle. I hope you are not financially stressed, but thank you so much for the 100. I appreciate it. Thank you. Every single tip I do get does help me out with the streams and the memories because, like I said, I am saving up for Japan. I am that I am in my last few months of saving up. I got October and November to save up for my Japan trip. I got a good amount saved already, but how things are going in Love and Deep Space, I feel like I might be accidentally dipping into my Japan funds without knowing it. So anything helps, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys have no idea how much I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's just regular Happy Meals. Thank you. Okay, so they didn't do anything like weird or something in the items. Okay. Yes, I am aiming for R3. This is going to be the last Zane memory that we are going to R3. Any future Zane memories, unless you guys help me out, is going to be just it's just going to be R0, unless I get really lucky on my pulls for the multi-banners, because like I said, I need to save as much as I can. So unless you guys end up tipping me extras or sending me a lot of like different supas, then like Zane memories from here on out is gonna be R0. Cause oh god, I am like, how many levels am I? I'm at 194. I am like 6 affinity levels away from 200. 200, guys. Like that is my Meow! Meow! Thank you for the $100 super! Oh my god! You guys are being so generous! Thank you! Thank you guys so much! Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Mew, thank you so much for $100 super. Thank you. Oh my god. You're 13 away from 100 with Rap. Hey, congrats! I think after getting both memories and leveling up to level 100 and ascending them, we are gonna at least hit 196 at least, if my calculations are correct. I don't know if we'll hit 200 in this stream. It will be a miracle if I manage to get 6 affinity levels in this one stream, but I do estimate at least 2 more levels for me in the stream. So, yeah. Thank you so much. Oh man, I did see Scarlett was actually streaming earlier. I didn't want to watch the stream because I didn't want spoilers. But I do hope that she at least got the companion. I don't know. The stream seemed really short. It was only like 2 hours for Scarlett, so did she not read through the memory? Was anyone here for Scarlett's stream? Did she read through the story? Because it seemed really short. There's no way she can get through the whole entire story unless she like went straight from the get-go reading, you know. She didn't read through the memory. She only pulled. Okay, she only did her pulls. Okay, got it. Okay. All right. So that means today on Scarlett's next stream, maybe I'll be able to join you guys in watching Scarlett's reaction to the story. maybe. No promises though. Like I said, I'm a very busy body. Like I got a lot of things to do. Okay, is my boba here yet? Can I? Is it? Yes. Okay, my boba's here. Okay, let me go get it. Let me go get my boba and. We can go ahead and get started. I'm sorry for yapping so much. I'm sorry. I was waiting for my boba. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Ooh, I got my boba. I got my sugar fix. For anyone curious what I ordered a brown sugar milk tea with no boba, actually, surprisingly. Because I actually am not a big fan of the tapioca balls anymore. Like, I get really annoyed when I'm just trying to take a sip. And I have to, like, chew through my food. And I'm like, I ordered a drink, not food. If I wanted food, I would have gotten food. Anyway. And it is also a creme brulee, like it has the creme brulee smear around the side of the cup. And it helps add additional sweetness into my lovely, lovely drink. So yeah, give me 1 second. I need to take a sip because, oh my god, I've been yapping. Wow. So good. Oh man, I wonder if there's any good like milk tea places. Maybe not. I don't know. Japan's, as far as I know, Japan is not known for milk tea. That's more like Taiwan, China, all those other places, for like milk tea drinks. But I do wonder if they. I definitely wanted to like try like actual matcha when I go to Japan. Oh my god, I really, really do. Okay. Also, let me do something really quick. My gosh, there's just so many of you. Okay, I need to blow up the text for the chat a little bit so that way I can actually see it. God, my eyes. Oh, that's the thing I'm definitely going to do in Japan. I'm going to go to Jin's in Japan and get a new pair of glasses. Because I know my VTuber model does not wear glasses, but I actually wear glasses IRL 24/7. Okay, not 24/7, but you know, close to 24/7. If I don't wear glasses, I can't see shit. Okay. So I definitely want to go to Jin's in Japan because I saw online that you can get a free eye exam, and not only that, the frames are so much cheaper in Japan. Because I know here in the States, like getting a full set of glasses with eye exams easily costs you like $400 or $500 or more, depending on your prescription. So I definitely want to see if I can get myself a pair of glasses in Japan and come home with a brand new pair of glasses with an updated prescription. Because guys, I am so overdue for new glasses. Like my glasses right now are fine. They're fine. But you know, you always want to make sure you want to update your glasses prescription, okay? You don't want to be looking at the same, like, same for a while. And honestly, I don't think my vision is getting worse. It seems relatively the same, but I don't know. It's been like years since I got my last eye exam. It was, God, like when was the last time I got my glasses? Oh gosh, 20. Yeah, I'm way overdue. It's been like my last pair of glasses I got pre-COVID, so that was like 2019, guys. So I'm way overdue for glasses. Oh man, I should probably add glasses back onto my model. I miss having glasses. My older version of my model actually used to have glasses, but recently I've been kind of missing them. So maybe I'll add that. All the benefits of being able to make your own VTuber model. Anyway, enough with the yapping. Let me go ahead and readjust my iPad. And guys, if the screen goes black, it's because, you know, it's the cables from the capture for my iPad. So pardon the my stand is getting in the way. Okay, hang on. Also, I am charging my my lovely heart rate monitor. Because I was stupid and I forgot to charge it last night before I went to bed after finishing editing the video. I'm so stupid, man. Why did I forget the heart rate monitor? But it's okay. By the time we finish pulling, actually, I kind of want to have the heart rate monitor for when I pull. So we're going to try to take our time with the event as much as possible to let at least the heart rate monitor charge as much as possible. So yeah. The thing is, okay, first of all, I am uninsured in terms of like getting eye care. I have a generic health insurance, but it does not cover. It's very basic. It's super, super basic. Like if I have an absolute emergency and I'm like dying, I'll be mostly okay, maybe. But like anything else, if I can't just go to the doctor's like, hey doc, I got a cold. Because here's what happens for those of you who are not in the US. If I go to the doctor for like, oh, I got a cold, I think I need some medication. Can you help me out, doc? They're like, okay, you got a cold? Great. Here's some ibuprofen. That'll be $500. What? Like, I wish I was joking. I am not joking. I am not joking. You fucking sneeze and go to the doctor. They'll charge you $500-$600 just for the visit. Okay. So like I avoid going to the doctor as much as possible. Now I'm not someone that is chronologically ill. Thankfully, I am a very healthy individual. I have not had any I don't have any major health problems as far as I know. But that being said, though, I try to take care of myself as best as I can to not go to the doctor. Because I don't like going to the doctor. I hate going to the dentist. That being said, my teeth care is absolutely abysmal. Like I'm the type of person that is probably worse than Zane. I always seem to always get cavities no matter what the fuck I do. I fucking brush my teeth every day. I floss. I still get fucking cavities. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? So I hate going to the dentist. And the only doctor I'm willing to see is an eye doctor because I know it's like not terrible. But the American healthcare situation, it's not great for even just going for the eye doctor because once again, Japan gives free eye exam. Here, I have to pay maybe $100 to $300 depending on where I go just for an eye exam for them to tell me what my prescription is, and that is an absolute abhorrent thing. Like our fucking like health insurance thing and our healthcare system is absolutely fucked and capitalized to all heaven. Actually, not all heaven, all hell. All hell. Hell is more appropriate. It is absolutely like they'll nickel and dime you for everything here in the States. So, yeah. Yeah, unless you are rich and can afford the absolute best healthcare, yeah, you're going to be paying a lot of money regardless. So, you love your doctor, but don't go to the... No, I will... Like, I love Zane. I love Zane. Guys, I love Zane. I will say this. I love him. But I promise you, I would absolutely try to avoid going to see him in the hospital if I could. Because I don't like going to the hospital. I don't like it. The ambience of the hospital, the smell... Like, it gives me, I don't like it. I don't like it. So, like, every time where I've had to go to the hospital, I have to, like, brace myself. And I am an over-anxious being when I go to the hospital. Like, I cannot stand it. I can't stand smell, the ambience. I hate it. I hate going to a place where I know there's people laying in beds, potentially dying, maybe not getting treated well. I don't know. So, like... hospitals are no-go. Maybe if we had like a healthcare system that maybe is more forgiving, like it seems in Lincoln City, like maybe I'd be more willing to go to the hospital and also seeing Dr. Zane. But no, I absolutely avoid hospitals. I avoid them. Zane will give us a discount. Oh my god, Woody. Yeah, no, it's the bleach smell that like it's like a very unnatural smell. It's a very unnatural smell. You know what I mean? Like I just don't like the smell. It's like there's like clean but then there's like sanitized clean smell that I absolutely hate. It's the sanitized clean smell I don't like. Okay, let me tie up my hair because I have now worked myself up in a fucking tizzy and my neck is already warm. From all the yapping. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and... Oh! Oh, hi, purchases. How are you? Let's see. 20, 12. It's all my purchases from the top-up shop, by the way. This is all my purchases from the top-up shop. This is not Infold giving me anything free. That is all coming out of my pocket. Anyway. Oh my goodness. I'm used to it, but you kind of said what people don't like. It's probably from Yeah, it is 100% all of that. Okay. Also, first off, I need to do my dailies. I have not done my dailies yet for the day. So I need to do that really quick. Which, by the way, guys, my next video after this wishing video that I uploaded on YouTube, it's going to be the diamond farming video. Just give me a little bit more time. There's actually, guys, not gonna lie, I used so much math. I used so much math in this video. It is the most amount of math I have used in years. That's so much math because I had to like calculate, okay, where am I getting diamonds from? All right, if you do this, you get this amount of diamonds. If you do this, you get this amount. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry for those of you who hate math. The diamond farming video is a full-on math video. I hate to say it. Also, you can see from the lovely shot here how much of the packs are gone. So, yeah, a little preview of what to expect. God damn it! I am off by like 100, 50, 60, 70, 80, 130 gems to get both outfits. Okay, I might get the outfit later. Can I top up from... How much is that for the top up, if I need to top up? 1 second, chat. 1 second. Which, guys, in case you don't know, you can actually top up online now via a Deepspace's official website for topping up. So you can buy all of your lovely packs and topping up from the website instead of through the App Store. It gives Deepspace more money, and it doesn't charge you a 20% like transaction fee that usually happens whenever you purchase the packs on the App Store. So let's see, how many gems is that I need? Top up. Okay, I could buy. Oh, I have to buy the $5 pack. I have to buy the $5 pack. I should have bought it earlier with all of my purchases. Oh my god. Or buy Earn Pass. Yeah, exactly. I am still trying to figure out how to actually give give like in-game like currency and packs and stuff within the game and not like having to give you money through PayPal or anything. Which, by the way, guys, my giveaway... Oh, I should have ended it on the 26th, but I forgot to put a time for when my actual giveaway on Twitter is ending. It actually ends at midnight tonight. So it actually ends at midnight, so I won't be pulling on the winner for that giveaway yet. That's going to be later on tonight, so I will notify the person tomorrow after I pulled the winner. And if they don't respond within 24 hours, I'll pick another one. But I always post proof of my giveaways. I've only done like one giveaway so far, so there's not much proof for me to give, but I do promise you my giveaways on Twitter are legitimate. I am not someone that scams other people and hypes up a giveaway only to not actually give away. You know, that, like, why would you do that? Why would you do that only for numbers? That breaks the trust between you and the community that you're trying to give away to. I would never do that. Never, never, never. So excuse me while I get some gems here. Okay. 1 second. Okay, cool. Do. There we go. There's my 300 gems. Now I could buy this. There we go. Because I do want both colors. And, like, I love both colors. Ha ha ha. All right. Which, by the way, that is like the rare chance, the rare time you'll ever see me actually top up is only for outfits. For the MC that cost gems. That is the only time. My diamond farming video does not include topping up. So if you guys are looking forward to that video, I hope you guys will enjoy that video because it's so many things I had to look for in terms of like, okay, where can you get diamonds? Can you get here? I include free ways and paid ways. The free ways honestly took the longest because I had to like calculate out everything. Tile is pretty expensive. Packs are a better deal for the most part. Yeah, for the most part, topping up is like, if you don't care about how much you're spending, just top up. But the packs do give you the best deal for like wishes and also materials. It really is. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm getting there, Lainey. I'm getting there. There was something else I was going to talk about. Oh yeah, another thing regarding the giveaway. So I will say right now, guys. In case you guys don't follow my Twitter, you guys have no idea how many hate comments I got filtered on my YouTube videos after I posted my reaction to like I would show the page, but like there's like a lot of stuff on there that clearly I don't want to show and bring attention to. But there was a lot of hate saying like there was like, oh, how can I word this? It was a lot of complaining that I didn't do a giveaway for YouTube. And I have an answer for that. It's because YouTube does not have a legitimate way to track entries freely. Any giveaway that is done in YouTube, the person that is giving away on YouTube is using a paid tool to track entries, or it is a literal scam. So I never want to do a YouTube giveaway as much as I would love to, because I know a lot of you here probably would benefit from the giveaway here on YouTube as well. But there's also the fact that I can't host any more than one giveaway prize, because my giveaway prize was $50 USD for you to use in Love and Deepspace, and I can't give any more than that. And I can't give any more than that. If I had to do 2 separate giveaways, that means that's 2 separate winners. That's $100 out of my pocket, which, you know, if I had way more money and if the YouTube channel makes way more money, I would absolutely do another giveaway. I would do multiple giveaways if I could, but I cannot afford that. Second, there was a lot of complaining that of me being a Zane bias. Hello? If you watch my channel, yeah, I'm a Zane bias. Hello? Of course I'm gonna be excited for Zane. Of course I'm gonna be so excited that I want to give away like money to fellow Zane mains. Like, hello? And there was also people like, oh, why didn't you do a giveaway for Xavier? Why didn't you? Blah blah blah. Like, first of all, you guys also got 20 free wishes from Infold themselves on top of the 10 wishes you got from the event store. Like that's pretty good already. Second, I was also very busy during that time during Xavier's myth. Like, my goodness. How long ago was that? When was Xavier's myth? Can you guys remind me? Oh my god. Guys, you guys have to remember that I'm not just your lovely Love and Deepspace VTuber on YouTube here, or on Twitch. I also have a business to run on the back end that helps support everything else in terms of bills. YouTube currently is not enough for me to like pay off my bills as well as my expenditures in game. But like, if and when that time comes, then maybe I'll be able to do more giveaways. Like, it was like 2 to 3 months ago. Let's see. Oh man. Oh yeah, I also saw that they actually seemed like they fixed the King of Dark Knight like companion, it seems like, in terms of mechanics. Like, I don't know. I would have to like try to use Xavier himself for that. Let's see. Okay, Discord, I don't care about your updates. 1 second. God, when was Xavier's myth? When was Xavier's myth? Like, what month was it? It might be better just for me to look back on my YouTube posts. Xavier. Do. Xavier. Oh my god, September went by so fast, guys. So fast. Alright, so yeah, Xavier's was back in early August. Yeah, I was prepping for a convention during that time, guys. Like, I am an artist, and I sell my artwork, and like I sell like fan merch and stuff at conventions in Artist Alley, because that is a thing that happens a lot here in the States. So so like we have artist alleys and conventions where it's full of artists that can sell fan merch, and I'm one of those artists, and I do make a decent amount off of that. So I have to do a lot of that behind the scenes, on top of editing videos, on top of like making new art for my store. Not only that, I got TwitchCon to prep for next month. Like, TwitchCon is like 3 weeks away now, I think. Is it 3 weeks away? 3 weeks? 2 weeks? Yeah, it's 3 weeks away. So, like, I got so much art to do. Like, that's why you guys don't see me post as often. It was honestly a fucking miracle that I even posted the wishing guide video. The diamond farming video is probably not going to be until after TwitchCon, which is, like, October 18th. But, yeah. Oh, hey, Nigel, how are you? Thank you so much for redeeming your adventure gear. I hope the armpit sauce helps you on your adventure. You gotta stay away from the BO. So I hope the armpit sauce helps with the BO. Which, by the way, guys, in case you guys don't know about armpit sauce, that's what my boyfriend Phil calls deodorant. That's what he calls deodorant. So, like, the hate comments, like, I get they're frustrated with how I conduct things, but at the same time, I'm only one person. I am not a corpo VTuber. I am not, like, an official, full-on, 100% sponsored by Infold content creator. Infold does not pay for anything that I do. Infold does not pay me anything for what I do. I'm just part of their content creator program because they acknowledge that I do love the game and welcome me into that. And every once in a while, they'll let me know. It's like, hey, we have events going on here. If you're going to that event, let us know. And I'm like, all right, cool. And for instance, I found out at the same time that they're having the Anime Expo event, and I was able to ask the staff a lot of questions regarding like coverage for the event, and basically got like okays to like film and whatnot. That's basically all I get from being a content creator. I just basically have access to the staff to be able to ask them questions and also ask permissions for filming and for anything like that. So I don't get like paid otherwise. Like I am literally doing this because I love this fucking game, and I'm just glad that like they acknowledge that I love the game too. So yeah. Bless you, just know valid fab. Oh gosh. Like if I could do giveaways for every single banner, I would. But I don't have bottomless pits of money. Bottomless pits. Also, not only that, I was also planning for for Zane's birthday event too. Because all of August, it was like the last minute planning of me organizing my birthday cup sleeve event that I was having for Zane. And I'm so glad it was such a big hit. I'm so glad a lot of people had fun and all that good stuff. Anyway. Okay.
What made you leave so suddenly?
Oh, Zane, what are you wearing? Oh my god, he's in his PJs and he's wearing the mullet. I don't know about you guys. He loves this mullet outfit. He really loves the mullet. And honestly, I don't hate it either. Giveaways are tons of work and tax reporting headaches. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? You think his PJs? I think his PJs is nice and comfy. How dare you? Though, if you're not a Zane main, that's totally fine. I honestly love his PJs. They're so look. How can you not love his PJs?
Let's first deal with your issue then.
Hi, Zane. He looks so. He looks so cozy, and I love it. I love him so much. You look great. Of course I do. Someone has been inspecting my wardrobe. I really wish we had more voice lines in here. I'm just saying. Also, speaking of which, I discovered that we actually have more voice lines depending on what accessory you, like, equip them with. Like, for example, this Quick Cool, which is a bag of ice. If you put it on the love interest, they actually have a voiced voice line.
You can come to me next time you want to cool down. I'm more effective than ice packs.
I love him so much. Yeah, it's not with every accessory. Okay, it's not with every accessory, but it's for mostly the newer ones, I think. Let me see. Wait, let me take this off, and then does he say something for this one? I forget.
Wearing it to pick flowers would be good. Flip it over, and it'll be a flower basket.
Now, of course, I'm only demonstrating Zane here, but I'm sure this is applicable to all of your love interests, so make sure to have fun with dressing them up with different accessories and see if they'll say anything. All right, have a good night, Nigel. Go to sleep. It's 6 a.m. Go to sleep. Night, Nigel. Really love your Dr. Zane pajamas unless he's wearing the bunny slippers. You know, it would be really nice. if we can like exchange like what accessories and like what shoes or what like gloves or anything like that. Like it would be nice if we can exchange those in terms of like the outfits. Which wait, did they change the fact that I can actually add his hair? I do remember them mentioning that in the update. Wait a second. Hair? No? I can't? Or is it just the outfit for Master of Fate? Where is it? Okay, so if I put him in this... Ah! It actually applies the different hairstyle. You couldn't do this before, I don't think. Oh, it's so weird seeing him with shorter hair. It's so weird. Yeah, so on default, you can't give him in the default outfit, but because it makes him go back to the ponytail. Interesting, but you can change his hair to at least have the mullet. But I'm so glad that they finally separated this hair, so that way we could actually dress up Master of Fate. You need that ponytail. I know, right? They do. Wait, can you not put the ponytail on any of the other outfits? So if I go here, oh wait, no. Here? Hair? No, they don't. Oh man, I would have loved to seen this in the ponytail. Damn it, Infold. You were so close yet so far. So close yet so far. Gosh darn it.
Wearing it to pick flowers would be good. Flip it over, and it'll be a flower basket.
All right, I need to do my dailies really quick. I'm sorry for the yapping, guys. Like, I am so excited, and it's been a while since I've been able to yap anything Love and Deep Space, and I really had to get a lot of things off of my chest. Because I swear that the fucking hate comment situation is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I am so sorry I'm not rich. If I could, I would. You know? It's like one of those situations. But my tolerance is near zero for this kind of behavior. And I'm like, bro, if you guys can't be happy that I'm even doing a giveaway in general, then maybe I should just not do giveaways anymore. You know? Now, because of the current situation, I am hesitant to even do another giveaway in the future. Like, I do this out of the kindness of my heart. Because I love this community for what I've facilitated, and I'm so glad you guys are so positive and not toxic in my chat. Like, thank God you guys are not toxic. But I can only do so much, man. I can only do so much, and my tolerance is it hits a ceiling at some point. Okay, there we go. Wait, did I still have? I do. Okay, I'll reserve those in case I do need more. Okay, but let's go through the event.
Don't leave me.
What? Don't say that voice line when I open the game! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Alright, let me grab these. So there's 50 diamonds here. I'll do my weeklies. Yeah, the promise, which I've already finished. Wait, whoops. Ah! More cubes. Yes, I really wish they gave us more speed up cubes. I really do. I really do. Alright, Zane like messaged me a whole bunch. What is going on? Ah, the Realm of Fate, new DLC, alternate storylines bring fresh multipath narrative experience. So we are literally in ancient Egypt. Okay, so I was not imagining things when I said Egypt when I was reacting to the trailer. Like, honestly, sometimes I really feel like I should trust my gut, but I don't want to end up saying stuff that may have potentially offend people, because I did see on Twitter that there was a little bit of discourse about the whole theming of ZAYNE'S myth being related to ancient Egypt, or have theming towards Egypt and pyramids and whatnot. But honestly, I personally don't think it's offensive, but that might be because I'm not someone of Egyptian descent. I don't know. I didn't also read too deeply into the commentary, but as far as I know, it's not like he's assuming an actual Egyptian god. Like, because as far as I know, all the names and stuff that is mentioned it's mostly fictional, right? Like he's like supposed to be a god deity of Niava or something like that, or was that MC? I don't remember. But like, yes, there's seemings of like pyramids, the river, a desert, all that stuff. But like, you can't really say you're offended by it if your culture is being like shared in to me, a respectful way, because they're not assuming specific gods. They're not saying that he is Egyptian. He's not assuming a race, or pretending to be a race that he isn't, which, by the way, that's a lot of people online, even in the VTuber sphere. It is weird when that happens, but I digress. But, like, as far as I know, there's not anything inherently offensive. But if someone is offended, then they have every right to be offended, and you should respect that they are clearly offended, and there's no need for the pushback. Isn't Niava the realm? I don't know. I have no idea, Elizabeth. I have no idea. I have not read anything. Like, I have avoided spoilers as much as I can. Yeah, like, if anything, the good thing about even Egypt being brought up as a theming, in terms of like some symbolisms and all the stuff, it helps people be interested in Egypt. Now there's going to be a small part of the fandom that's like, ooh, this is based in ancient Egypt? Oh, this looks cool. I want to go study Egyptian gods and learn about the history of the pyramids and blah, blah. Yeah, that's what you want. You want to spark people's interest in your culture, and therefore want to learn about the culture, so therefore they can be more informed, and you can be happier that your culture is being shared. And honestly, I feel like Deepspace does a really good job of doing that, and at least like interesting people or inspiring people to do additional research, because we do know from Deepspace's YouTube videos that they do consult the proper channels for their source material before they put it in the game. They don't just throw things in willy-nilly. They like to do a lot of research and like implementing different cultures and different mythologies and all that stuff into the game. It's just mixed and mashed in a way where you can tell it's inspiration, but it's not a direct rip. You know what I mean? So I love this. Anyway, I want to actually read this article. Can I not? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Can the tracks of fate be reshaped? Does a butterfly's flap of wings always lead to the inevitable? The beloved role-playing game Realm of Fate has officially launched its brand new DLC. This DLC introduces fresh gameplay mechanics and multiple distinctively styled new maps this time. More importantly, it achieves a major breakthrough in storytelling. It adds new if routes that allow players to experience radically different story paths at key decision points, deepening immersion like never before. So basically, it's your pick your own story type of thing. The new maps in Realm of Fate uphold the series' hallmark of high production quality, offering diverse environments ranging from vast deserts and lush forests to mystic realms and ancient civilizations. Within these landscapes, players will encounter formidable foes that demand clever strategies and master of each character's unique abilities to overcome. Moreover, the most striking feature of this DLC is undoubtedly the new implemented branching narrative structure. For the first time, the game introduces divergent paths at critical story moments, where each choice triggers a complete, self-centered, or self-contained if storyline. Excuse me. These alternate routes not only offer rich content, but also significantly expand the game's universe. In certain storylines, players will form new relationships with characters from the main campaign and uncover hidden truths that are previously buried within the main story. the development team explains that these if routes aren't merely bonus content, but rather alternative pathways of fate centered around their core characters. Players will discover how their familiar world is being rewritten through different destinies. This design not only adds narrative depth to the game, but also gives greater significance to each choice. Whether you're a gameplay-focused player, interested in equipment builds and teaming up with different characters in battle, or a narrative enthusiast who values storylines and enjoys exploring the branching paths of fate, this DLC invites you to step back into a world brimming with endless possibilities. Touch every moment of what could have been with your own hands. The Realm of Fate DLC is now available across all major platforms. The story of If awaits your first step. We're giving away the original Realm of Fate game plus the DLC to 5 lucky players. Share your thoughts on the game in the comments section for a chance to win by Fun and Lincoln. Alrighty, so sorry. I love reading these because for those who are not familiar, I am trying to improve my voice acting ability and also reading things out loud. So this is why I love Deepspace. It gives me so many opportunities to read things out loud and assume character personalities. For example, these comments. Wait, featured comments. Coming back at the ruler of the world. Yay! With the new if routes, there's even more to play through. Love how you can make choices at pivotal moments that change your fate. Comment from 1,000 words for 10. The main story ending wrecked me. Please give me a chance to save my favorite character. I swear I'll write 100,000 word fanfic up for her. Oh my god, who is this? Oh my god, who can relate to this person? Who writes fanfics to get your energy out? Oh my god. Every day by design. Are multiple endings really freedom? Every choice is just part of a carefully crafted script. Sob. Greed of the deadly sins? What? By my third playthrough, my choices weren't just about love anymore. I just wanted to unlock achievements. Oh, that's such a shame. But that's okay, it's fine. Both raises both hands simultaneously. You're a writer. Hey, let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Zane plushie is still in your arms. Yeah, do you like my Zane plushie? I actually updated recently to make the ice cuter. I also have a Caleb blush. Let me, where's my... Yeah, see, there's also a Caleb plushie. It can transform. It's a VTuber asset. It was a project back in January that I was working on that I was going to release as a free VTuber asset for my lovely Love and Deepspace streamers and VTubers. But then the project got delayed because, you know, life happened. So yeah. So eventually I will release this asset as a free asset for people to have and to use for their VTuber models. I don't know if I'll include the arms. I mean, it feels weird without the arms. But if anything, I could try to make the arms customizable. Like, that's going to be the hard part. That's going to be the hard part. All right, Zay, what did you have to say? A colleague from my division recommended me a video game for couples. Recently, they released a DLC for it. Are you interested in trying it? Let's play. Do you even need to ask? Of course. I checked it out. This game doesn't have any tags for couples or multiplayer. It seems to be an RPG. For a video game to be suitable for couples, it must allow two people to play together. That's the only criterion. This happens to meet it. Wait, what? It does? Let's try this one. It's not that Dr. Zane is still a kid at heart. Rather, Zane misses me. Zane misses me. Oh god, that's too many messages. Hang on. I need to readjust my pencil here. Alright, here we go. What did he say? Not only are you perceptive, but your judgment is also... Oh my god, he does miss me. He does miss me. Oh no. Oh no. This game happens to have numerous instances where decisions affect its storyline. Your judgment will certainly come in handy. As for the... Hello? As for the... Can I not scroll down? Alright. As for the ending we'll ultimately reach, I'll leave that as a mystery for now. That way, you'll have something to look forward to. Why don't you do a playthrough to show me how it's done? I'm curious about the choices you'll make. Just so your expectations don't fall short, let me say this first. Rather than collecting all possible endings, I prefer to follow my instincts to achieve the ending I want. It doesn't matter if I have to start over multiple times. There's only one ending I want to obtain. Aww! Aww! Oh, I love him, guys. I love him. Guys, remember, Zane likes video games. He really likes video games. It's like, he's definitely a mobile game player, for sure, because, like, when else would he have the time to play video games? Except for at work. Okay, so, the event.
Don't leave me.
Stop! Why do you have to start off with that? Why? Why do you have to start off with that? Okay. Okay, Realm Everlost. Let us read through. Ever since Zane gave me the principles of medicine as a gift, I'm gonna pronounce this as Niava. Niava? Niava. I'm gonna pronounce this as Niava. Niava is no longer plagued by frequent outbreaks of disease. Afterwards, Zane continues to give me gifts that are, in essence, civilization itself. And so, Niava is no longer shrouded in darkness as it enters an era of growing prosperity and glory. Wait, are we already in the game? The tension that existed between Zane and me, when we were always on edge, ready for conflict, has long since disappeared. We now completely trust each other. Okay, I feel like I would understand the context of this if I actually started reading through the story, but, you know, whatever. Stars shine in the night sky, and moonlight gently bathes the quiet streets. After pushing the last overly energetic sheep back into the pen, I look at the little sheep running around and frown. Locating these sheep in the valleys outside the city wasn't difficult. The troublesome part is, by the time I finish shearing all their wool, the morrow will have arrived. Yeah, this feels like it's part of the story. I should have asked Zane for his assistance.
You need Zane's assistance for what exactly?
Why are you?
Someone was awake in the middle of the night, and she grabbed her sword before leaving in a hurry, looking all fierce. I'm here to see what you were up to.
Chat. Oh wait! Oh look, the heart rate monitor is not charging. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, I know. Isn't his shoulders so big and broad? They are huge. I agree. Oh god. Okay, give me my heart rate monitor. Okay. Okay, 1 second, chat. Okay, I gotta do this, and I'm gonna lose tracking here for just a second. So give me a sec. Where is my heart rate app? Is it not here? Wait, is it on my phone? Oh, it is on my phone. Okay, I looked at the wrong device. Alright, you guys stare at Zane. I'm gonna... There's the heart rate monitor. There it is. Also, really quick about the heart rate monitor. My heart rate is on the higher end. So, my usual resting is at high 80s to low 90s. So do not be concerned if it's in that range. Oh my god, it's at over 100. My heart rate's already exposing me. So don't be concerned if my heart rate is is in the high 80s and low 90s, okay? Because that's my resting. Or at least as far as I know, that's my resting. Though it might be a little bit higher if I continue to stare at Zane. Oh my god. Anyway, I point at the sheep in the pen who are charging and restlessly bumping into the wooden fence. Calm down, calm down. It's just a man. It's just a hot, sexy man on screen. Oh god. I was outside the city this morning when I heard a young shepherd crying. The shepherd said the flock was lost and the wool couldn't be delivered to the weaving shop in time.
In other words, a passing deity heard the prayers of her people.
Only half of the prayer has been answered. I need you to help me intimidate the flock. Wait, intimidate the flock for the other half?
This favor you're asking of me is rather unusual.
I move behind Zane and push him closer to the pen. You may stand there with that icy demeanor of yours. Even the monsters from the Vasturin? God, your guess is as good as mine. Wouldn't dare to make a sound. Those sheep won't be any different.
I didn't say I wouldn't help you. Theatrics are unnecessary.
You're already here. Hurry.
Quiet.
Yes, Daddy. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna survive this stream. I don't think I'm gonna survive this stream. Guys, I'm not gonna survive. I'm not gonna survive. I'm not gonna survive.
I've done what's been asked of me. Will that suffice?
I'm afraid there's more.
Hmm?
I mean, who said that? I know, right? I scoop up a sheep with disheveled wool and shove it into Zane's arms. Then I summon my blade. Hold it. I'm shearing it with a blade? I mean, I guess what else would they have used during those times? Anyway. The sword reflects the dawn's faint light. Night has disappeared in the blink of an eye, and Zane skillfully scoops up the sheet at his feet.
This is the last one.
Oh my god, how many sheep were there? The blade glides past the sheep, yet the thick clump of wool remains. Eh? The sheep, having escaped its fate, struggles. Zane bends down to release it, then he runs his fingers along the blade.
It's dull.
Oh no, my blade, it is dull!
Sometimes, the softer something is, the more powerful it becomes. Sharpening the blade won't be difficult.
Uh-huh.
However, if we go to the Divine Tower, you'll see that we've run out of the necessary materials.
Wait, we can't sharpen my blade? I remember the rare ores and spring water. You brought them back some time ago. A thought flashes through my mind. Why don't we collect them together this time?
The required materials are in various locations. Some places can only be reached by foot, and the trip itself will take quite a bit of time. I heard your divine statue is about to be completed, and there shall soon be a celebration. Shouldn't you stay in the Divine Tower?
Guys, I'm so fat. I'm so glad that I don't have an eye tracking feature. You guys have no idea where my eye is wandering right now. Assuming we can combine our strengths, we can make it back before the celebration. Seeing that Zane still hasn't agreed to my proposal, I sheathe my sword and grab his fingers with both my hands. I give his hand a good shake. Let's go together, Zane. Wait, what? Oh. Act cute? Act cute? Let's go together.
So even the goddess can resort to such methods to ensure she gets her way.
I let go of his hand, stand on my tiptoes, and raise my head to be even closer to him. Enlighten me then. Did it work?
Yes.
Ah!
It works on me.
Good. Good. Hey, yo, let's go. All right. Now I got all of this to explore. Oh my god. So I only have one thing I can read? Ah, we have our first battle already? Okay, hang on. And I won't move for this. Ah, the companion is pink. Thank God. Thank God. All right, this is gonna be a little awkward. Oh, hang on. I did do a little bit of desk rearranging, so I hope I can do that. Oh, mic, please. Mic, please. I got a new mic stand, so now my mic is like on an arm that's like more behind my chair that pulls to the front. So like I had to do some desk rearranging for that. And move this over here. Okay, there we go. All right. So I don't know how the companion works. We'll find out later.
Witness divine retribution.
No.
Whoa, that looks so cool.
Back to the pig you came from.
Show it your power. Impudent.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
The animations are so cool.
Witness divine retribution.
No.
Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Avoid its blade.
It will come. Be careful. It's over.
Witness divine retribution.
No.
Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Watch where it's going.
Steady now.
Are we not going to see the ultimate skill? Yeah, no.
Crush them.
Whoa, their voices be echoing a lot in this. My gosh. Alright, is that all I can do? Alright. Yeah? Okay, alright. Alright, when I walked through here a long time ago, the salt marsh had yet to form. The water here is crystal clear now. It's like a mirror. Mirror, oh mirror, who's the most powerful deity in Niava? You. What an honest, clever mirror. Who is the most passionate deity in Niava? You. Who loves this deity the most? Lying is forbidden. Come here, stand next to me. Can you see who loves you the most in the mirror? Oh, that's too good. He's like, I am done with your shenanigans, woman. Oh, I don't have any more? Ah, dang it. Okay. Alright, let's now do the companion rehearsal. Oh, it looks so cool. Alright, let's take a look at the companion. Let me see. Alright. What is his support skill? Zane fires a piercing arrow forward, dealing damage equal to blah 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 of max 8. Oh, it's HP based? Oh, and he's a DPS burst. Nice. Okay, so it scales off of HP, does it? The piercing arrow explodes upon hitting the first enemy, dealing a total damage equal to blah 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 of max HP. Empowered arrow, basically increasing the damage output? Yeah, it looks like. Alright, during the deity Niava state, Endbringer arrow will be replaced by Divine Server. Divine Server fires multiple beams. Wait, what's the deity of Nyava's state? Does it say somewhere? Oh my god, that's so much just for the passive skill. Okay, what's the passive skill? When entering battle, Zayne will be bound by 3 stacks of Divine Shackles. You can remove Divine Shackles using golden arrows. There's a lot of like connecting terms here that I'm not understanding. Mostly because I don't know MC's skill set either. Actually, it might be better if I actually enter the fight. So I'm gonna switch this back actually. The claymore looks so cool. Doesn't beat the claymore for Silas though. The claymore for Silas I feel like looks a lot cooler. Okay, let's see. The god of annihilation, bound by the balance of all things, was fated to bring Nyava to an end. Yet instead, he paid the price of his own annihilation to reach into the endless abyss, reclaiming the Creatio Stone. Wait, the Creatio Stone? So this definitely takes place before Foreseer. And offer it to the goddess of Nyava. For her, he raised a towering spire for him. She relinquished her divinity in... Wait. He raised a towering spire. For him, she relinquished her divinity. In Nyava's final twilight, they embraced and party, awaiting the day they would meet again. Aw. Okay, so when entering battle, Zayne will have 3 stacks of Divine Shackles. When your basic attack hits enemies, Zayne will load 1 golden arrow for you, up to 4. Okay, so that's the floating things around MC I saw. Okay, when your charged attack hits the first enemy, all golden arrows will be fired at the target. Okay, so you definitely want to make sure to be using charged attacks whenever you have all 4 of those arrows. Okay? When golden arrow hits an enemy, they leave an arrow mark on them. Arrow mark can stack up to 4 times. At max stacks, 1 stack of Divine Shackle will be removed, and Zayne will fire a Terminus arrow as a follow-up attack. Each golden arrow fire leaves behind a remnant feather, but that lasts 5 seconds. Remnant feathers share the same maximum capacity as golden arrows. When your active skill hits a target, all remnant feathers will become golden arrows. Wait, so... Alright, so... You attack. Then once you have your 4 arrows that's floating around MC, you then do a charged attack at an enemy. And with that attack, the golden arrow... Hang on. I'm actually trying to make sense of the combat for this, so... Because this is what I tried to do for Xavier's, but Xavier's thing was very confusing. Yeah, so it's 4 basic attacks and then 1 charged. Yeah, I have not pulled yet. We have not done pulling yet. We're all going through all the event stuff first. So attack, charge attack. Each, and then every time I hit an enemy with a golden arrow in it, Zayne will do a follow-up attack on that enemy? Am I reading that correctly? Zayne will fire. Yeah, so he will fire. 1 stack of dart will be removed. Zayne will fire a Terminus arrow at the follow-up as a follow-up attack. Okay. So each golden arrow fired leaves behind a remnant feather that lasts 5 seconds. Oh, Oh, I see. So within this 5-second window, after your golden arrows have already disappeared, they become remnant feathers. Okay, so golden arrows are in your enemy. They become remnant feathers after they're done for 5 seconds. And if you hit the same enemy that has the remnant feathers with more golden arrows, they become golden arrows again and do more damage. Okay, I see. Okay. When all divine shackles are removed, bind gaze will be unlocked. After casting it, you and Zane will awaken as the deity of Niava. After awakening, Zane will open his divine eyes to reveal soul rifts and enemies. Charge attacks can shatter soul rifts on it. Okay, so if we see the golden ball of light on an enemy after we've activated deity of Niava, we use charged attacks on those enemies, and during that, my resonance skill gets replaced with divine server, which is this big giant laser pool of like things here. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay. With the exclusive weapon, Divine Grip, for a period of time after using the active skill, Divine Judgment, your active skill will be replaced with Divine Slash. When casting Divine Slash and leaping into the air, you will fire all your golden arrows at the target. Okay, so if you use the active skill, it will automatically fire off your golden arrows that you have without you needing to do a charged attack. As long as you use that Divine Slash. Interesting. Okay. Woo!
Witness divine retribution.
No.
Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Victory is within reach. It is falling apart. Watch where it's going.
Show it your power. Witness divine retribution.
No.
Okay, so
Now's
it's
our
that.
chance.
My turn.
Impudent.
I did that too early. Okay.
It recovered. Be careful.
Witness divine retribution.
No.
Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It recovered. Be careful.
Witness divine retribution.
No going underground. No.
Now's our chance.
Ah, whoops.
Obliteration.
Ah!
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those words. Bring it on. Eat this.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
There won't be any more losses. Don't stare into
Sorry.
No sin shall be forgiven.
He looks so hot. Oh my god.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
It released the final seal.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't.
Ah! Ah! Oh my god.
Ashes to ashes.
This is witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
To act against the impudent.
It recovered. Be careful.
Oh, that was so cool.
Divine retribution.
It's so cool. Oh, damn it. He was locked. Gosh darn it. Hate it when he does that. Now what?
Avoid its blade.
Oh my god. Come on. Oh, what?
Zane, I need you.
I'll give you what you seek. Witness.
Wait, that charged up already? How?
Sin shall be forgiven.
So quickly.
You won't escape. Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
To act against the
Everything went well.
Oh man. Okay, I think I got a hang of it. I think we got a hang of it. But okay, I'm definitely gonna need to practice that a lot more. That's for sure. That's for sure. Hey yo, let's go. Finale's ache. Oh no. Alrighty. Cool. I definitely want to go back to the battle part. Okay, we go here, and I believe it's the training room? Yeah, here. I want to get a better handle of like how to actually like use him. Yeah, I have not pulled yet. Do 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 do. Alrighty. Okay, I know. Basic attack, base attack. Okay. Nice.
Show it your power.
Okay, yep.
Impudent.
When all divine shackles are removed, bind gaze will be unlocked.
Release the
Sins and trans.
They will last for 10 seconds after it ends. Zane will once again be bound by 3 stacks of divine shackles. Currently in training mode, the duration is unlimited. During Deity of Niava, the support skill will be replaced by Divine Server. The skill can be refreshed when any enemy's soul rift is shattered.
aim for its weak spot.
Ashes to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
I love this animation so much! Oh, I don't know. Okay. Take the charge and then active skill.
Release the final seal. Show it your power. Impudent. Release
Sins and transgressions.
Ha!
hidden. Aim for its weak spot.
Resist skill. Okay.
Ashes to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
Ashes to ashes.
This is the
Oh! Okay.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden.
Guys, I don't think I'm ever gonna get like get sick and tired of seeing this.
This is the punishment it deserves.
Ashes to ashes.
Ah! Ah!
Sins and
God damn it.
transgressions.
Gosh darn it.
Endless sin, slaughter.
I'll cut them down with my sword.
I gotta start over. Yeah, there we go. This feels like it's like a fighting game with like learning combos.
Ashes to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
Ashes.
What? I did it! I did it! What the fuck?
This
The
is the
fuck?
punishment it deserves.
What do you mean? What am I doing wrong?
Sins and
Aim for its weak spot.
ashes.
Active skill,
This is
then divine slash,
Deserve.
basic attack. Okay.
Ashes to ashes.
this is the punishment.
What do you want from me, game? You know what? Fuck it. I don't have time for this. What the fuck?
Sins and transgressions.
Like I'm doing the thing it's telling me to. Like I don't know what else you want from me.
This is the punishment it deserves.
I might go back to see like later off stream, like how to do it because that's frustrating. I'm like, I'm doing it, game. I'm doing it. What did you want me to do? Like, animation though, fucking peak, man. So peak. Yeah, the timing seems really touchy. Like, I'm like, what the heck? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I think that's enough for the fighting for now. Oh my goodness gracious!
Don't leave me.
Shush! I don't even have you yet! Alright. This is what I still need more? Are you kidding me? What else? Hang on. 8 times. Okay, I need stamina, take a snapshot, chat with Zane. Take deep space trials. I do need to do deep space trials. Oh gosh, darn it. You know what? Actually. Hi Zane.
You've been listening for a while now. What do you hear?
I need a stethoscope.
It appears you haven't been listening hard enough.
Okay. And really quick, the hat's a little ridiculous, so I'm gonna remove it. Instead, I'll give you this. This is more suitable. You're probably the only one who thinks that. Oh man, I wish this was voiced. I wish this was voiced. I so love this interaction. I can't wait to get the next one!
Eating an entire box of cupcakes doesn't count. I'm not the only one who should have charges against them.
Okay, I'm trying to do all the things to make sure it counts towards the thing. Here, have a not listening emoji. You follow the... Oh my god. And then, what did it say? Take a snapshot with him? I actually haven't done a snapshot with him in a while. Backgrounds. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to take some with this background. Yes. It's from the wedding banner. Ah! They're in the summer outfit. I forgot I was getting references. Okay. Style. Oh, you know what? I need to do the school outfit one. I love this school outfit. Let's see. What do I want to give you? I love this outfit. Let me see. Okay, we'll do that. That's fine. Then styling me. God, I love that they added this touch that that they'll pose with the outfits. It's so cute. Okay, hat. Let's do... what ring do I have? Oh, I have that one? Okay, let's keep that ring, it's fine. Tail. Do I have the ears? Where's the ears? Or is that headwear? Oh, that is headwear. Okay. Where is the ears? Give me the ears. Fishing, no. Pear kitty. There we go. There you go. Apply. And then I need Zane to match, actually. So, oh man, I have to change the headwear. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Yes, let me live my cat dreams. Nah. Yee. Cute. He. Ooh. Yes. God, I love these poses. I love these poses. Ooh. I'm forgot I had this pose. Oh my god. Oh, you think my MC's cute? Thank you. Thank you. For anyone who ever sees pictures of my MCs, I hardly post them. I honestly should post more. My MC has heterochromia, just like my VTuber model. So yeah, that's how you know it's me. The lavender hair and the heterochromia eyes that are gold and silver. Save. I can't be bothered decorating these. Yay. Okay. That should be good. Will it give me enough now for 10 wishes? I'm trying to get those 10 wishes. That's in case you guys are wondering what I'm doing.
Don't leave.
Shush! Don't say that. That's still not enough? Conversation, story, exploration, event story. Pulling. Guess the only thing left is the Deepspace Trials one. Do I have oh no! I have enough! I have enough! Alright, cool. Alright, I got those free 10 wishes. Let's go! Alrighty, guys. You know what that means? It is wishing time! Let us go! As you guys can see at the top, I have 221 limited Deep Space wishes, 16 Deep Space wishes, and 15,834 wishes. And oh god, wait, hang on. Let's look at this screen because I don't want to get bucked by YouTube. So the goal today is to try to R3 the Zane pair. And this is probably going to be my hardest pull yet. And this is the last time I'm going to be R3ing a Zane memory because I am saving up for Japan. So if you guys do like my pull videos, my streams, all of my YouTube videos, make sure to show it by liking the video, commenting, and subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. Also, any extra memberships, supas, and tips and donations really help out the channel as well. Tips and donations done through Stream Elements gives me the most out of those monies. So if you guys want to help me out, the Stream Elements link is pinned in chat at the top. It is in the description on the YouTube video, and it is below the Twitch stream if you just scroll down. So, oh my god. So, guys, we are actually testing something today. So, if you guys were up earlier today, in my lovely wishing guide video, I said specifically that I anticipate that I'm going to get my next 5-star memory within 40 to 50 wishes. I say this because if I show my pull history here, the last limited banner was Passionate Appraisal for Silas. There's 15 wishes per page, and my last 5-star memory was 20 wishes ago, as you guys can see by the gold text here. This is 20 wishes ago. So right now it's 20. I've already done 20 wishes on this banner without a 5-star memory. So the way the pity system works for the limited banners, this includes this current banner and Passionate Appraisal, they share the same pity. So, the rule is, if you make 60 wishes without a 5-star memory, let's see, it says right here in the center here, if you make 60 wishes, consecutive wishes without obtaining a 5-star memory, starting from the 61st wish, the drop rate of a 5-star memory increases by 10%. So therefore, at my 40th wish on this banner, this will activate. And I will most likely get my next 5-star memory at 40 to 50 wishes. 40 if it's soft pity, technically 50 wishes if it's hard pity, quote, quote, hard pity. Quote, quote, hard pity. So, we will see if this is true or not, unless I get super duper lucky. Unless I get super duper lucky. So, without further ado, Gotcha Gods, we shall pray to you in the God of Niava that I get R3 Zane and as minimal pulls as possible. We are going to be pulling quite a bit, and we're probably going to also drain my diamonds. So, Gotcha Gods, please be kind. I want R3. I really want the alternate color because it looks really nice. Let's go. What? The first tadpole! Oh my god, it's the first tadpole! What? Are you serious? Okay, well there goes that theory out the window. Alright, let's see if this is the banner memory or not, or if we're going to lose the 50-50. Gotcha gods, please! Please! 1, 2, Zane? 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 Yes! Fuck yes! The first tadpole! 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god! I miscounted. The first tadpole! Oh yes! Oh my god! No, my god! I'm sorry, Phil. Thank you, gotcha, gotcha, please, please. Now we need to do that a couple of more times. Oh my god! I'm sorry. Hang on. My heart rate. My heart rate. Oh my god. And it's the spicy. Of course, it's the spicy one. For reference, the free 10 wishes was from the shop. Ooh. Doctor saying your patient needs some CPR. Oh my god, okay. We gotta keep going, guys. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, 195. Let's go. Oh my, I wish you guys all the luck that you also get this kind of luck. Oh my god. Oh my god, next one. Okay, nope, that's a 4-star. And once again, I can tell from the sound, if you guys haven't like heard me say that multiple times already, I can tell from the sound whether it's a 4 or 5-star memory. Nope, it's a 4-star. Oh my god. Whoo, I gotta calm down, guys. I gotta calm down. Oh my god. Nope, 4-star, okay. Oh my god, okay. Okay. I think I will need a doctor here in a second. Okay, no, we're almost hitting hard pity here. Near hard pity. Okay, there we go. Let's go. This is 2 away from hard pity. That's fine. It's soft pity. That's fine. All right, let's see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Oh, it's Silas. Oh, we lost the 50-50. Gosh darn it. Okay, but that's okay. That's fine. As a reminder, when you get a standard memory when you're pulling on a limited banner, you are guaranteed the banner memory on the next 5-star. So this hurts, but that's okay. At least I know my next 5-star is supposed to be the banner memory. So we're gonna keep going. Nope. 4-star. That's not a 5-star. That's a 4-star. Nope, 4-star. Oh, come on, please. No more hard. Don't put me to hard pity, please. No hard pities. No hard pities. Please, please, please. Oh, yes! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh, that's the first one! Oh my god! Is it the memory? Is it the memory? Yes! We have the pair, guys! We got the pair! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We have the pair. We have the pair. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. How many was that? The pair in 110. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Not at all. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta keep going. R3 is the goal. R3 is the goal. Hopefully we'll hit it within all of my currency. So let's go. Nope, that's a 4-star. That's a 4-star. Okay, nope. Nope. All right, come on. Game, please. Please, R3. R3, please, R3. No, oh no. I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen, guys. I don't think R3 is going to happen unless the game gives me double in a single tadpole or, God forbid, a triple. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, teeth biting, teeth biting. Nope. Oh, this is going to be hard. I think this is hard pity. Yeah, it's pushed me to hard pity. Fuck. Come on, please. Game, please. I beg of you. 1, 2. Okay, it's a Zane memory. It's a Zane memory. Yes! 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 Okay, we have R1 right now if we include the box. Okay, we have R1 right now. Oh my god. Alright, good, good, good. Okay, we have R1 with the box. So R1 at 170. We're R1 at 170 right now. Okay, no. Nope. Oh god. And you guys bet your bibby I'm spending all my diamonds on this too. You guys better bet that. Come on. No. Oh my god, it's gonna be hard pity again. Is it gonna be hard pity again? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh god, okay, please, please, another Zane memory, please, 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 please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zane, is it a memory? Please let it be. Yes, 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 yes. Ah, yes. Fuck. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, okay. Oh shit, we're gonna start dipping into diamonds now. Soon. Okay. 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 I'm going full send. I'm going full send, guys. Full send. Wait, no, exchange? Where was it? Fuck, where was it again? Items. Here we go. Full send. Full send. Goodbye, diamonds. Goodbye, diamonds. Nope. No, come on, come on, come on. We're halfway there, chat. We're halfway there. Ah! Please, 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 please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zane! 8. Yes! R2! Let's go! We're almost there! We're almost there! We're almost there! Okay, if my calculations are correct, we need, what was it, 1 more? We need 1 more? Oh my god, hang on. Wait, wait. Hang on. We need 1 more, right? Wait. No. Later, Zay. Later, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I need to make sure. Okay. $196. Okay. Okay, no, we need 2 more. We need 2 more. No, wait, no. No, 2 more. Yeah, 2 more. Yeah, it's 2 more. Okay, we need 2 more. Oh my god. Guys, I only have 80 wishes left. unless it gives me a double, I don't know if I'm gonna hit R3. Wait, so I pulled the bear twice, so that's R1. Oh my god! 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 Unless I get Providence today. That was including the crate. That was including the crate. So they're both R1 right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Or no, one's R2, one is R1? Yeah, so I need 2 more. Oh my god, please, please. No. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gripping my fist so hard right now. Ah! Yes! Please! Please, 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 please! Please, please, please! 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 1, 2, 3, 4! 4! 4! Yes! 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 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God. I have 50 left. 50 left. Please. 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 No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Chat, I am so close. I'm so close. Please. Please, Zane. Please. Please. Please! Okay, please, please, please! Please, please! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Zane! Zane, please, please! Yes! Oh my god! Did we do it? Did we do it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Chad, did we do it? Wait! Oh my god! Okay, so we got... Wait, hang on. Okay, max rank! This needs one... We did it! We did it! If we include the box! If we include the box! Yes! Thank you, Gotcha! Thank you! Thank you! Oh my god, I'm crying! Thank you so much! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm sorry, Jet. I'm so overwhelmed right now. Oh my god! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for R3. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. This makes me really happy because I'm not gonna be able to R3 any more sad memories from here on out. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Hang on, give me a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't give you guys the final wishing count. Hang on. Oh my god, I'm sorry. So, we were able to rank 3 both memories in 330 wishes. 330 wishes for a myth banner that is absolutely the best luck that you can get for a myth banner. I only lost my 50-50 once. I've only lost my 50-50 once. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so happy right now. Oh my god. Thank you for not letting me lose another 50-50. Thank you. Oh my god. Hang on. I need to go get my actual IRL Zane plush. I need something to hug. 300. Excuse me. 330 pulls. 330 pulls. Oh, where is he? Oh, he's over here. I'm holding my IRL Zane plush now. That, which, by the way, is the same size as the plush that I'm holding on my VTuber model. Oh my god. That was so stressful. My heart rate must have shot up so high. Yeah, after Silas came in, the God of Annihilation like, nah, bitch, this is my woman. I'm coming home for her, and I'm coming home for her in more ways than one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wasn't that 145? Wasn't that 150? Oh my god. I practically had a heart attack. Holy shit. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Luckily, you have heart surgeon buyers. I'm okay. I'm just overly. I'm just trying to calm down. That was so stressful, guys. You know, that's gonna be great for the YouTube video because, like, it's just legitimate, like, suspense. Down to my and I still have 20 wishes left. I still have regular Deepspace wishes left. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, give me like a few minutes. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my gosh. Guys, don't forget that if you need some extra vitamins and minerals and you need to hydrate like I do, don't forget to use code TAMA10 on your next order of advanced GG. It's a drink supplement that you can add to your water to add some vitamins and minerals. It also hydrates you or helps you focus and concentrate while you're studying / working. Oh. Every time you use the code, I do get a portion of the sales of however much you spend. So the more you spend on Advanced GG and you use that code, the more money I get out of it. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Zane, thank you. Thank you, God of Annihilation, for coming home. I'm gonna have a fun time tonight. Oh my god. It took you 516 to R3 yours? Oh my god. I am so sad it took you that many, but I am glad you have no regrets. Oh, quick math, that averages to 36 pity per 5-star. Does it really? Oh my god, I must have some insane luck then, considering hard pity is at 70 pulls. Whew. Wow. Wow. You know, I had a feeling it'd be a good luck day since the first 10 pull was like... It instantly gave me the memory, so... Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Before we forget... I need to upgrade this. I need to level this up. Let's go. Of course, we're starting with the depressed memory first. Yeah. Wait, 197. Am I gonna hit 200? Chat, am I gonna hit 200? I swear, if we hit 200 on stream. I've been saving all of my heart sand for this moment. Okay. Goodness gracious. Oops. Open these first. Yeah, I'm gonna take a moment to calm down, chat. So, give me a moment while I'm like leveling up all of these. Hi. Hello. Boyfriend's here hugging me. I can't reach my buttons. I can't reach my buttons, but my buttons! I need to press my buttons! I'm sorry for all the yelling. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm glad I don't have to spend more.
It was exciting to watch.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. Jesus. And 190. Are we hitting 200? Guys, I think we're gonna hit 200 on stream. Are we for real? Now they're both rank 3. Excellent. Oops, wrong way. Oh my goodness. Actually, hang on. Let me go to the heart sand shop. Purchase all these. Purchase all these. Oh my god. Guys, I'm just saying, when we go through the story, I'm so glad the screen is up right now. When we go through the story, I'm so sorry. We may have to visually and audibly censor some of the scenes because this particular memory that I'm sitting on right now, my god. It looks so spicy, and I'm concerned of how long the kindled scene is, so we will see what happens. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, nothing's happening here. All right, you know what? I'm getting annoyed. Okay, there. Come on. Keep going. I am in such danger zone right now. No, I'm gonna do this too. Do I have... I'm pretty sure I have enough bottles of wishes. I'm just saying. We were so close. So close. And give me my diamonds. Let me reclaim some diamonds. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. All right. We have a lot of like messages and stuff to go through too because of all the affinities. Oh my god. All right. Oh yes, I can finally change the base. I now have the sweets one. Save. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I'll put it on the one for the myth for a bit. Yeah, let's go. Let's show that off in my profile. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. All right, cool. Weeklies are done. Give me that extra energy. And because I know I just spent a lot of my currency, my heart sand, I'm gonna go ahead and do some bounties really quick. Really quick. I went through, it's mostly a lot of heart sand, so. Sorry, Heartbreaker. Gonna beat up Heartbreaker for a little bit to save up for the next memory that I have to level up. Ooh, boy! Oh my god. Alright, we're done there. I do need to do Hunter Contest. But that's okay. That's fine.
From now on.
Got all that. Give me these. We might hit 200. We might hit 200, chat. Give me that. Oh wait, no, I don't have enough for that. Give me that. Oh, I only have 250 left. That's okay. Okay, it's fine. All right. I don't know if ranking up the 3-star memory will get me there, but we'll see. Oh, it's so close. Oh, so close yet so far. So close yet so far. All right, what can I do? I want to hit that 200. I want to hit that 200. Oh, wait. We have the new 4-star memory. Wait. Where is it? I want to level it up. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah! Yes! Okay. We'll level this up really quick. This should... If I level this up to 60, I think I'll get there. Maybe. Wait! No! I missed the animation! No! God damn it! Gosh darn these stupid tapping. Alright, hang on. Guys! Ta-da! Oh my god! Oh, I can change the card too! Oh, we can change the card! I got a new soul title, and we get a new frame! Wait, is that a new interaction? Yes, we have a new interaction! Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, Zane, first of all.
By your expression.
First of all, y'all need to change! Y'all need to change! Outfit? Heh. He looks silly with that. Did he have anything else that was like specific to his outfit? Oh god, he looks so good. He looks so good, chat. Wait.
Every branching path will guide me toward a fate that has you.
Oh my god. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait, they had the blindfold. Oh, yeah, shoot. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Wait, he needs the blindfold. Is that on facial? It's on facial. Ha. Oh, God. I was going to say something, and I immediately stopped myself. Your keyword is facial. You use your imagination. I'm not going to say anything else.
See with your eyes. You must see with your heart.
Wait, what else am I missing? Wait, blindfold and decal? Is it? Oh, yeah, because he has the face marking. Right. Yeah! I mean, you can't really see it, but okay.
You want to draw a new mark on me? Well, it's only fair if I do the same to you.
All right. What's this new interaction? Move closer.
3, 2, 1, freeze? Sure. I don't freeze people.
Wait, what? Why didn't he move?
I should freeze.
Okay.
The ice statue is moving closer.
Oh no! Woo.
Slowly. Even if I became frozen solid, you'd find a way to melt the ice.
I wonder if I can get him to say the other line.
A child's favorite game.
Okay, here we go.
I'll play.
Oh my god.
Mistake. Again. Precision comes naturally to a surgeon. Of course.
This is so cute.
Winter came early this year? Indeed. We can hibernate tonight.
Hibernate! Guys, my mind's already in the gutter. Fuck. Oh my god. Guys, he looks so good. Let me see without the torn version. I need to see the torn version. Oh my god. Oh, he looks so good with the torn version. Does he still have his scars? Wait. Wait, does he have his scars still? Wait, no. I don't see any scars. I can't zoom in on here. Do I have to go to the photo booth? Wait, does he...
Doesn't matter if it leaves scars. There's no need to worry.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Styling. Oh, wait, hang on. Change this to just Zane. Put this on. Does he not have scars while wearing this skin? It's really hard to tell. Wait. No, I think there's a scar there. Wait. No! They're gone! They are gone! So look at this long scar that he has up his forearm. It just disappears. He does not have his scars. Also, yes, I'm totally looking at the arm and not anywhere else. Where are you guys looking? I'm looking at his arm, not anywhere else. So, that's very interesting. Wait, does he still have the scar on his lip? No, he still has a scar on his lip. In case you guys don't know, Zane has a very, very small scar on his upper lip on the left side. The lighting, the lighting's making it a little hard to see. You can kind of see if I do like right here. You can look under his nose, under like the outside of his nose, and look directly down. You can see like there's a tiny scar above his lip. The heck? That's so interesting that they removed his scars. Alright, let me see on this side. Yeah, so there's his scars on his arm. Yeah, they're completely removed. That is interesting. Like on Foreseer or Master of Fate, we would never know because we can't actually see his arms. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. The boy has been smoothed. He has been smoothed. Because he wasn't punished yet? Maybe. Oh. Guys, really quick. Should I be listening to this on stream? Should I listen to this on stream? I have a feeling I might have to mute it. Knowing the past secret types for all the Pat Smiths, they have like a lot of lewdness. It's fine. Is it? Is it? I don't know. Last time you guys told me Silas's solo banner was it solo banner? No, his 4-star memory is spicy, but I felt like the shared bliss. I could have streamed it on YouTube. So I'm not sure if I want to trust you guys now. It's a lot of... I low-key want to hear. I low-key want to hear. You know what? You know what? Where's my... I need my stream deck. Isn't it? Okay, if I do this, can you guys hear the music? I'm just making sure my mute button for the iPad works. Music on, music off. It mutes it? Does it mute it? Alright, good. Ha!
You're making a fruit drink.
Ooh, fruit drink? Yay!
Grapes, dates, chufa.
What the fuck's a chufa?
They look sweet.
What? Hey, what the fuck? Hey!
You feed me a grape.
Oh, he ate a grape. Okay, he's just eating, guys. He's just eating noises.
Me?
You know?
It's sweet. Let's make some more. That way, you can also try it.
I know, that didn't sound like eating noises, does it?
A god can't do these things? Why not? Come here. Join me.
Okay, we're just making a fruit drink.
A gentle touch. Barely scratch. It should be like this.
What? Okay, we're just making a fruit drink.
The perfect
We're just mashing fruit. It's fine, guys. It's fine.
Feel it?
Feel what? See, we're just making a
Do
juice.
you want to
It's fine.
taste another flavor?
Oh, are we making multiple different flavors of juice?
If you want a richer sweetness, then we can add more date juice.
Okay.
Try this.
Mm-hmm.
Open your mouth. It tastes just like me.
What? Wait a minute. What do you mean it tastes just like me? Wait a minute. I feel like I'm in danger. I feel like I'm in danger. What? What?
Is it similar to the drink you made? Or is it more like the flavor you tasted?
We're talking about the fruit drink, right?
You can't tell using that method.
I know you, Ward. I still want to listen.
Even if I had obtained more flavors, they'd be on my body,
Huh?
not on my tongue.
Wait, what? What?
However, someone could have sneakily tasted it while making the drink. That's why I suddenly remembered the flavor.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh.
It's not just the corner of my mouth. What's on my hands is stronger.
Wait,
From
hands?
my palm to my fingertips.
Can I just say really quick, he does have very big hands.
Again.
Try again with what? What are we trying again? What? We broke something! We broke something!
Me?
What the heck?
I'm the same way. When I find a flavor I like, I concentrate on savoring it. In this world, sweetness comes in a variety of forms. But my favorite is right in front of me.
No. Oh my god! Is that it? Okay. Whoa! Whoa. Yeah, they were just making fruit juice. Yeah, there's nothing sus happened there. Nothing at all. You guys didn't hear anything, right? Guys, I hope it muted when I did mute it. Honestly, I wasn't paying attention. Did you guys hear all the kissing noises or no? It muted, no worries. Okay, good. Oh my god. Yep, just fruit juice. Think you're safe? Alright, cool. Yep, see, nothing happened, YouTube. They were just, I just muted the game. Just because, Nothing happened. There was some noises. Guys, this is it's a free memory. There is no excuse to not get this. It's literally free. Free, guys, free. So make sure you're doing the event. Do the companion rehearsal challenge. Then you'll get this memory for free. Now it makes me anticipate what the other 4-star memory is going to sound like. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Wait, did I finish this? Yeah, this one's done already. Yes! Speaking of checking in and getting free things, make sure to also be checking in on the event page to check in on this page specifically to get the free new outfit and shoes, which is a Jimmy Choo collaboration with Love and Deepspace. Look, I saw someone actually showed off the shoes in a TikTok video. They are fucking gorgeous, and I'm not fucking surprised that they're $5,000. That thing is Swarovski's out the wazoo. They're so sparkly. I love it. Would I ever get these? No, because I'm not a high heels person. So if for the girlies that are into high heels and fashion and all that stuff, I wish you luck to eventually get this in your collection. It looks so nice, the actual shoes. But yes, for all the rest of us that can't afford that, nor actually care about the actual shoes, we can get it for free in game. So make sure to just check in every day. Just 10 days, guys. You can get the earrings on day 3, and then on day 10, you get the whole entire ensemble. So yeah. She looks so nice. And this is my MC with the default hairstyle. Oh my gosh. Super cute. Oh my god. God, I love that the dress there's so much detail on the fucking dress, all the crystals and whatnot. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I can't wait to take pictures with this one. Hell yeah. I wish we could zoom down to actually look at the shoes better, but we can't. Oh, man. Yeah, I do love the tiny poses, too. I really do. But okay. We are now entering spoiler zone, guys. Because now we are going to read through the new myth that is Sacred Chapter. So if you guys have not read through the myth yet, this from here on out, it is full spoilers. We are going to go through the whole entire thing for the rest of the stream. So chill, relax, get your drinks, get your snacks ready. And I have my Zane plush ready. Am I going to be worried about crying today? I already cried from getting R3. How much more crying can I do today, guys? How much more can I do? So once again, if you don't want spoilers, no worries. Feel free to come back to this stream to witness my reaction to the full story because I'm not posting it separately. It is going to just stay within the stream. So I'll see you guys later. If you are leaving, have a good rest of your day. I hope you get some good rest. For those who are staying, let's go ahead and get started. Oh, everything's on fire already. Cold, mysterious, and desolate. Between the skeletal, jagged mountain ridges, 7 colossal gates rise in layers as they reach for the heavens. Here lies a forbidden realm where even the dead may not tread. At the end of seemingly frozen time, it welcomes its first visitor.
You are a supreme deity.
Whoa!
The embodiment of annihilation and divine punishment. You possess unparalleled wisdom.
That's an interesting NPC silhouette. I feel like that might be important for later.
Turn back. Do not set foot in Everlost where returning is impossible. You mustn't become one of those lamentations who are restless for all eternity.
Wait, so he's not supposed to be here?
The Creatio Stone from the Primordial Age. It lies in the Netherworld, beyond the 7 gates, yes.
You already possess supreme power. Why do you still seek the authority of creation? Beyond the 7 gates is a land where neither the sun nor the moon shine. Not even life and death can reach it. Your hands may be capable of bringing about the destruction of countless eons, and your divine gaze may see the end of time. Yet once you set foot in this realm, your divine authority and radiant glory will turn into flowing sand.
That price is insignificant.
Insignificant? But that's a big deal! Wait, so he's here to get the Creatio Stone or something? Which, if you guys don't remember from the Foreseer myth, if you haven't read it, or don't remember, the Creatio Protocore is what was in his staff, which is what MC was trying to steal in the beginning of that myth. So, in this myth, he doesn't even have it yet. His steps no longer falter. The god crosses the threshold of the first gate and allows the surging waters to devour him. In boundless chaos, time and space whirl and surge. Only an amber-like world remains, nestled within the barely perceptible crevices of the void. Niava, City Gate Avenue.
O goddess of Niava, she is the most brilliant aurora beneath the heavens. We shall sing of her divine name that never fades.
Bricks glazed? Yeah, glazed in dark blue form magnificent, beautiful city gates. They welcome countless worshippers who are here to pray and make offerings to the goddess. The poet plucks the lyre. The poet plucks the lyre and sings, accompanied by music. Offerings flow like an endless stream into the tall, magnificent divine tower.
Bricks of mud form her body. Her eyes were created from the purest lapis lazuli glaze.
Oh, we're lapis lazuli glaze.
Tama, Ingar. The beautiful twin rivers are her flowing hair, while the riverbank's glimmering jade adorns her neck. She wields a colossal blade to cleave mountains and strike down the monsters to keep them in check. Humans emerged from cramped caves and built houses in the Divine Tower. They lived under radiant sunshine.
What? Wait, what? What's happening? The earth trembles violently as ominous black mist emerges on the horizon, its menacing claws stretched towards Niava. In the blink of an eye, dark, heavy clouds fill the sky. Fierce gales whip the river water into turbulent waves.
It's from the Vestrian! Run, everyone! The monsters have returned!
Returned? They were banished? Chaos erupts at the city gates as people scatter in all directions. They flee to take shelter.
Goddess of Niava, please accept our most sincere offerings and grant us undying courage. Please protect our homeland from the invasions. Lead us to new territory. Oh, no, my lyre.
No, my lyre!
Singing! Run!
The young man, fleeing for his life, grabbed the... Hey! I was reading that! Okay, hang on. A ray of light materializes from the top of the Divine Tower. It transforms into a golden arrow that tears through the clouds. Against the direction of the fleeing crowd, it rushes toward the distant horizon with the force of thunder and pierces the churning black mist. Huh! Nightfall. The rivers Tama and Ingar return to tranquility. Under soothing moonlight, Niava falls into a deep sleep. The golden arrow from that ray of light rises once more from the from the horizon and touches the night sky. Moments pass, then it falls into the silent Divine Tower and slowly transformed into an injured figure. The wounds spread across my body and form eerie golden patterns. Aside from pain, I can no longer feel anything else. 1 second. Really quick. Does this still work? No? Does this work? No. Okay, 1 second. Before I continue, because I have the sneaking suspicion what's coming up. Do I not have the ad? So I have to use this. This is my visual sensor. So just so you know, and just in case, because we are streaming on YouTube, I'm gonna crank this up super bright. There we go. So that way you guys can't tell what is going on. And I also need to implement this on my stream deck, because unfortunately it looks like it did not save. This is my regular one. iPad. Okay. So just to make sure that works. Yeah, so in case we have to censor, in case we have to visually censor. The black mist that clings to me is entwined around my wounds. It silently erodes my consciousness. I tried to calm my rapid, pained breathing and barely managed to prop myself up with my sword. Why is this body becoming more fragile? My Niava is an extremely delicate world. It and its denizens need me. But the only one who can help me and save me. I grit my teeth. I don't want to say that name. The tower is silent. No one responds. A name once familiar is stuck in my throat like a thorn, yet it lasts but a moment before instinct for survival prevails over pride and resentment. Zane! Radiant radiance containing swift, insurmountable... Swift, insurmountable power ripples outward. The biting wind cuts my cheek. The pain stings. Wait, we summoned
told
him?
you many times. The Vestrayan is not a place for the living.
Vestrayan,
You shall
okay.
never get the chance to return should you cross the thorny barriers again.
You know my connection to this world runs deeper than blood. And yet, why do you want to destroy it? Dizzy and in pain, I collapse, but he catches me. The resentment and blame in my heart haven't subsided, but a louder voice drowns out everything. I need Zane! I need Zane! I need Zane! Only he can heal my wounds and free me from this terrible suffering. Wait, snatch off? Wait, I'm snatching his blindfold? Hey, even if you want to destroy Niava, you still belong to me at this moment. Obey me. I need you to heal me now. Also, the music! Forcefully wrapping my arms around his neck, I bite Zane's lips. Give me. I want your power.
Between us, there is nothing but endless taking.
Uh-huh.
Behave.
Mind your business. What the heck? Yeah, this healing ritual, guys. Don't worry about. Oh my god. Okay, but nope. We just started. This is the first chapter. Whoa. Hi.
Your injuries. This is your resistance against me?
Uh-huh. The manpower. Oh, I see the angle of this. They're all because of you.
To seek help from the gods. You should let the gods hear your supplications.
I am a goddess.
Understood. Feel this, and remember what I...
Nope. I'll try not to use the visual censor too much, but, you know, I'm just saying, I apologize if I have to use it, guys. It hurts, but his power keeps flowing. Oh my god, what power? Where? Yeah, push him. Take it easy. My god.
Yes.
Wait, we have to stare at him? Wait. Wait. Oh, did I bite him? Ooh. Wait, I bit him! His lip has been bit! Don't even think about making me obey you.
All of this is what you wished for, no?
Leave it! Goodbye! Oh! What did you... He has a whip!
Went in because you wanted to.
Wow! Hey! But... Zane!
Accept it. This is a power only you can possess.
Oh my god! Okay, oh, but... Nope! Oh my god! Nope, it's stain covered! Oh my god!
ease in your desires, yet I sense an even deeper craving.
Oh, thank you. Are we done? Nope. No, I'm not doing the Kindle again. No. If you want to go watch the Kindle, go watch YouTube. I don't need holy water. I have been cleansed using the god's essence. Just a healing ritual. Nothing. So it was censored for you guys, but I got a full view on my iPad. So yeah, I don't need holy water. I'm good. It's just the first chapter. It's just the first chapter. Wow. What a way to open a myth, eh? Holy shit. Oh my god. Hang on. I need to take a drink. 1 second. So I'm holding my Zane plush in my arms. Not gonna lie, guys, I used my hand to like cover his eyes. It's like, no, baby Zane, you can't see this. Anyway, we're gonna continue. The Doom Realm, the last ray of heavenly light, is about to be devoured. In this world where even death has long since vanished, the final judgment is nigh. Only embers burn as if to represent his world, this world's final breath.
The natural order of fate is no more. Stop clinging to what remains.
The longbow is taut with a crescent moon, like a crescent moon. Light converges onto the bowstring and transforms into arrows of molten gold. Heaven and earth sense imminent destruction. The air is filled with shrieks and wails.
Annihilation balances the cosmic order. What shouldn't exist ought to crumble in Oblivion's hands.
The arrows released from the bowstring transform into several streams of golden light. Earth-shattering power is unleashed. A triangular spire materializes in the void. Trapped within is a gold Enzu? I'm gonna say that's Enzu. If they say otherwise, I'll correct myself later. Its beak and feathers razor sharp. It can barely cling to life.
Be gone.
Zane tightens his grip, and golden dust falls through the gaps between his fingers. This bird meets Oblivion in the distant depths of the universe, and a newly born golden Enzu spreads its wings in another unknowable place. A snowflake drifting from the unknown lands quietly on the back of his hand. It leaves behind a fleeting Where's the snow coming from?
It's snowing.
Also, I just realized this Zane myth has nothing to do with snow either. So Master of Fate had nothing to do with snow. That was more with wind. And now we have this, which is more gold arrows of some sort. I don't know of what element, except maybe light. But, you know. Sunlight filters through magnificent curtains and casts shimmering ripples across the pool. Within the empty hall, only my footsteps break the silence. The cracks in the blade have been repaired as well. I swing the sword, and abundant power reverberates throughout the divine tower. Even my body trembles slightly. Within that brilliant radiance, another power has coalesced. Aside from my own aura, one whose depths are more unfathomable. Zane. We've known each other for so long that numbers are meaningless, and we once shared what seemed like the most intimate of touches and tender moments. Yet, when we let go, it's as if only confrontation and estrangement remain between us. I turn toward the Golden Spire, standing serenely in the depths of the Divine Tower. The Engru Spire contains all of the universe's realms within. What? Is the divine artifact Zane treasure... Wait. The Engru Spire containing all of the universe's realms within is the divine artifact Zane treasures the most. Wait. Containing all the universe's realms within? Doesn't that sound like the Fractal Library? That sounds similar to the Fractal Library because it has like the books with all the universes and the Huh. Yeah, it sounds like the library, right? I have merged two words there. Several golden Enzus, their beaks and feathers sharp like knives, circle around it. Another one flies in and disappears in the golden glow. Where is your master? The Engru Spire won't answer me. The corners of my lips curl up. His absence is only to be expected. Otherwise, he tried to stop me. It's only natural that I protect Niava and save my people. Yet, he's determined to lead Niava toward destruction and annihilation. Whoa. The golden Enzu lands on my finger. I let it nuzzle my hand? Yeah, let it nuzzle my hand and exhale. When we first met, he promised to make all my wishes come true and stand by my side. What, am I trapped here? Am I not able to wander? Like, what's going on? Long before the first grain of sand appeared in the heart desert, before the first raindrop fell into Tama's riverbed, my feet had already touched Niava's chaos and dust. All grew under my gaze and touch, and people learned to survive by following my divine edicts? Edicts? Oh, excuse me, hang on. I guided them to build their homes, and I severed every monster's heads for them. They devoted everything they had to worship me, and used the most noble word in their hearts to address me as... Goddess. Is it edicts? I wasn't sure. Thank you. An omnipotent guardian. Perhaps this is what it means to be a goddess. For a long time, I do everything within my power to protect every sunrise and moonrise in Niava. Until I met another god. Oh, he looks so good with the gold in his hair. God damn it. I was trying to read that. Have you thought it over? I jumped down from a boulder. The god, whose name was Zane, withdrew the Engru Spire. His expression was colder and harder than stone. He has many hard things, but I will not mention them here.
I have declined your offer more than once. I shall not carve my name upon your destiny stone.
Okay. You sure? I let out a discursive snort and drew my sword in an attempt to strike, but the blade's light had vanished without a trace before I could even reach him. See? With your immense strength, you can be a guardian of Niava. I could tell you don't belong here. Yes, you're like a sun that belongs to another world. So in the beginning, he entered, I'm guessing, Niava? And was that him, like, trying to destroy it? It wasn't really... I couldn't really tell from that back and forth. If you don't carve your name upon the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear like sand.
Once my name is carved into it, the trajectory of our fates will be inseparable. Are you desperate to forge an important covenant with a man whose name you only know?
Yes. Why not? I told you my name too, did I not?
You're willing to go to such lengths to make me stay. All for the sake of protecting these mortals?
His intense gaze fell on me. For some reason, there seemed to be a trace of... anger? That's not all. That's not all. I have other reasons, such as... I looked at him and appreciated his appearance. Me too, girl, me too. If a god like this appeared before me and he was going to leave, I'd be trying every ounce of my being to convince him to stay. Me too. You're handsome. Having you by my side would brighten my day. All I need to do is glance in your direction. Well, now will you accept my offer?
No.
God damn it. Let a girl thirst. He turned, walked away, and left behind a cold...
Following me.
Hey! I was reading that. Wait, what did he say? Left behind a cold warning. Okay. Of course, I had no intention of listening to it. Me and MC are so, like, in tune, right? Like, no, of course I'm gonna follow the handsome man to maybe my doom, you know? In this land, people passionately pursue what they desire. All of Niava belongs to me, and Zane will be no exception. He's standing in the same realm as I am, after all. But before I could catch up to him, an unexpected battle left my body severely damaged like never before. It was also then that I realized my body would deteriorate because I fought. There would be a day when I perish. Ah, shit. And Zane was actually the only god who could provide me succor. The season's threads are woven by your hand. The scales of creation rest within your wisdom's palm. I lean back on the rattan bed and stare at the distant firelight and crowds while humming along to the hymns that drifted over intermittently. Am I drinking? What's going on there?
Being worshipped and praised by humans. Truly a joyous thing.
Being praised, yes. The songs that they're writing continue to improve. I shifted to the side so that there was room on the bed. Then I pulled Zane down to sit. He still maintained that cold, indifferent demeanor. He brushed aside the sheer fabric draped over my shoulders.
You're willing to risk your life in endless combat just for insignificant praises.
Zane, are you saying this because you don't like my people? Or are you concerned about me?
Neither.
He scooped up water from the jar to wash my skin that had recently healed. Then why do you rush into that black mist to rescue me?
Your questions seem endless.
Is that a bad thing? Which means you'll have to get used to it. Although I was concerned about the black mist that appeared, I decided to focus my efforts on convincing Zane to stay. He possessed power that even I could not match, and he could heal my body. I couldn't let him slip away. Shouldn't you reconsider my offer? We're more than strangers who know each other's names by now. Oh, really, MC? Oh, really? I give him a meaningful look. When he had healed me, I had been somewhat unconscious. However, I remembered more than he thought.
I don't need you to care for me.
I grabbed his hand and sat in his lap. Wait, did I read that? Guys, we're sitting in a god's lap. We're sitting in his lap. According to Niava's laws, you belong to me. You have no right to refuse.
Do I look like someone who follows those so-called laws?
Oh, so he claims himself as non-law-abiding. I smiled and kissed his eyelid. You can push me away.
You don't know anything, yet you dare to open your mouth.
I'll do more things with my mouth if you'll let me. Although he remained calm, his gaze was reminiscent of a deep pool where dark torrents surged beneath the surface to warn me.
Let's assume the final outcome of us being together is eternal separation, or even obliteration. Would you still accept it?
You and I haven't experienced a beginning. Why are you already thinking about our ending? Being afraid of a future that has yet to occur is a waste of time and betrays our true feelings.
Then enlighten me. I'll lend an ear to your desires.
Give me your fate. Zane, give me your name and your fate. I recalled the vows people typically said when proposing and hastily picked one. She is trying to marry him. Oh my god. Let's see, what am I trying? I shall be unwavering and everlasting. I'll treat you well. Oh man, what do I pick? Fucking A. I'll be unwavering and everlasting. I swear in Niava's name that I shall be unwavering and everlasting. There won't be any regrets.
Your vow is rather ordinary.
Hey! I'm so sorry I had to pick one right there. Lucky A. Would you rather me shut up? He finally took my hand and slowly spread his fingers until they were intertwined with mine.
If I agree, then I want you to stay by my side forever. Starting from this moment.
Starting from this moment, I shall forever remain by your side. Ah, about that. Within the brilliant golden glow, my god responded to me.
Our names will be carved together. From now on, I shall ensure your every wish comes true.
Our vow still echoes in my ears. On the Destiny Stone, our names remain closely intertwined. But that black mist, the appearance of the I already forgot what this word was. Vastrayan? Quickly became the beginning of the conflict between Zane and me. He did not protect Niava as I had wanted. Instead, he allowed the Vastrayan to bring catastrophe and devour my people's homes. I was wrong to have those thoughts back then. How could a god who governs annihilation possibly harbor goodness and mercy toward Niava? Ah! Ow! Fucking A, that was loud. My fingertips are pecked twice, which makes me return to the present moment. I unceremoniously poke the bird's head. What? You still want to protest on his behalf? The golden Enzu suddenly lets out a shriller cry before pecking my palm with greater force. Fresh blood immediately wells up. Hey, ow! Bitch! This is why I don't like birds. Before I can react, it spreads its wings and flies back into the Engru spire. Wait! You... Wait, are we going into the spire? Whoa! In this empty ethereal space, golden light flows like a river. It constantly shifts into intricate patterns. I'm inside the Engru spire? That golden Enzu. My instincts make me immediately chase after it, yet when I finally see it, I watch as it plummets into the void, and fierce flames erupt where it falls. The bird is reduced to ash and smoke. Huh? A sudden sharp pain shoots through my heart. I clutch my chest. Something strange appears in my palm. I open my hand and see the bloody marks left by the golden Enzu's beak. They dry and solidify into a crack across my palm. What? Ow! Ow! Bitch! Okay, I don't hate birds, but I'm more of a cat person, and I don't think I can handle being like basically a toddler in bird form in my house. Like I'll visit birds, but I don't want to keep a bird as a pet. I miss having a cat. Maybe one day, Chad, I'll have a cat again, but for now, I'll just be surrounded by all my Zane merch anyway. Oh, I need to readjust myself in my seat. Okay. I soon understood what that strange line meant. The golden thread entwined in my hair the golden thread entwined in my hair suddenly snaps, and the broken jade cuts off a strand of hair. I hear a silent lament from Tama. Niava's rivers, Tama and Angar, are akin to the two most vital arteries in a heart. But now that one river has stopped flowing, the body called Niava is about to lose life's luster. I must save Tama. Yes, please save me. No, I'm kidding. Save me, please. As always, the sun rises. It shines on everyone's faces and on the river's water that lies as still as a mirror.
What are we supposed to do if the river stops flowing and dries up?
Don't worry. Our goddess will protect us. Tama will not dry up.
We should hurry to the divine tower and offer sacrifices. Only then can we ask the goddess to bestow her divine guidance.
Yeah, can you bring your sacrifices as, like, sweets and food, please? I don't need actual people. I just want food. Walking along the riverbank, I can hear people discussing Tama's strange condition.
Maybe the goddess deliberately stopped the water to prevent the wheat fields on both riverbanks from being flooded again?
Indeed. If this is planned by the goddess, then we should follow suit.
You know, I like to dream, right? So, because I'm trying to become a voice actor, I really hope that one day you're just opening up, you're just playing through Love and Deepspace, and random NPCs are talking, and you just suddenly hear me. Like, I would love to be an NPC in Love and Deepspace. One day, chat, one day.
It's time to compose new hymns. We must sing and abide by the actions of our goddess.
The worry lingers on humans' faces for only a moment. They soon hum new melodies and continue on with their daily lives. I stir the river water. Ripples spread across the surface, but they vanish in the blink of an eye. They're disappearing too swiftly. This matter isn't simply a problem with the river's flow. Something is messing with Tama. Oh my god, so many, like, Saymira throws several small stones. The ripples are fainter and disappear faster.
How strange. The river water is stagnant. Is this truly the goddess's will?
We got another pretty NPC! It isn't. At least, I believe it isn't. Saymira is the current ruler of Niava and the only person I can associate with. However, I only tell her that I'm the goddess's... However, I only tell her that I'm the goddess's messenger. I always disguise myself as an ordinary person when I meet with her. The goddess should already be aware of Tama's condition. She won't let disaster strike.
Of course. Everyone in Niava believes our goddess shall give her blessings and protect us from evil. Even the most unruly waters will inevitably yield and obey her.
The beautiful ruler respectfully bows. She intends to make me convey her reverence to the goddess. That mischievous mirth I know all so well appears in her eyes.
I wonder, how is our goddess? Have our offerings of gold and jade brought a smile to her face?
She is well. Why do you ask?
You've told me before that she is deeply troubled because of a man.
Because of a man! She's troubled because of a man! Back then, it was because I wanted to break into Vastrian. Zane and I didn't speak for a long time. It just so happened that Saymira was... Saymira? I can't pronounce his name, like, consistently. I'm sorry if I mispronounce it. Was leading a group of worshippers to the Divine Tower. I couldn't help but share a few things. I didn't expect her to still remember. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to inquire about such matters. I try to gloss over it, but displeasure and helplessness surface in my heart once more. After treating my injuries, Zane vanished without a trace. Man, he's a tap and go kind of guy. Come on, Zane, come back! And at some point, he also took the Angru Spire from the Divine Tower. He certainly returned to the Divine Tower, yet he won't even see me. How infuriating. But I'll admit, I have never truly understood him. In addition, I even know less about what he wants to do.
That man must be exceptionally outstanding to win the goddess's favor. Beautiful roses always have sharp thorns, but everything under the heavens belongs to our goddess. A mere man will certainly bow down at her feet.
You're right. Our goddess is omnipotent. We shall never admit defeat in front of him. Or she will never she will never admit defeat in front of him. After Saymira leaves, I ensure no one is around. Then I cup a handful of river water and blow on it. The water in my palm floats into the air and strand by strand, they unfurl into a flying carpet that's as soft and crystalline as a cloud. What is this, Aladdin? Take me to the upper reaches of Tama. Mist spreads as the night deepens, and subtle presence in the wind becomes increasingly pronounced. The closer I get to the source of Tama, the more certain my suspicions become. This is Zane's power. This presence. It's the same as what I've exposed to before. It's Zane's power. Is he stopping the river from flowing? Several strands of complex emotions are ensnared in my heart, and the flying carpet woven from water seems to sense my restlessness. It speeds up. What is he doing? What are you doing? Suddenly, the river's surface, shrouded in mist, is slashed by golden blades as several golden Enzus soar. Golden Enzus. Zane is here. They fly without delay, as if something urgent is driving them forward. Seeing that I had caught up, the golden Enzus cry out as they change direction. They quickly head toward the... Hey! I was reading that. Whoa! Dimensional rift? What is that? As if passing through an invisible barrier, violent winds materialize around me and they stir the water to create towering waves. At the end of the river's source, a monster covered entirely in crystals is entrenched. Strange, chaotic streams of light swirl around its body. Its mountain-like physique is blocking the water's flow. No wonder the river is stagnant. It's hideous, and unlike the ones in the Vastrian. The god... Oh god, really? Okay, epileptic warning. Sorry, guys. The god who has been pursuing it wields his bow as he floats in midair. And the mist is stirred and it swirls around his body. Under dim moonlight, Zane's expression is cold and ruthless. His golden arrows are aimed at the injured, roaring monster standing in the water.
This is where you shall perish. Struggling is a futile endeavor.
The severely wounded monster attacks frantically. I quickly leap into the air while the flying carpet is... But hey!
Have come to this place. Leave.
Zane keeps his gaze fixed on what's ahead. One hand holds his bow while the other traces golden runes in the air. He intends to teleport me away. I can be anywhere. All of Niava belongs to me. I could be anywhere in this world if I so wish.
Over here. Don't give it another opening.
I grab my sword and fly into Zane's side. The monster... Hey, I was reading that. Perfect. Let's see how sharp my repaired sword is. Zane raises his hand and summons the Angru Spire. Brilliant light spills out from the golden divine artifact. A burning mark is etched into the monster's body.
Aim for its weak spot.
My vision is consumed by refulgent I can't pronounce that. Light as the power of resonance imbues my blade with tremendous energy. I swing my great sword to attack. Meanwhile, Zane's fingertips on the bowstring blaze with a spectacular radiance. The longbow is drawn, its appearance akin to a perfect full moon under tremendous force.
Let's make this quick.
Golden arrows carry apocalyptic power pierce through the monster's body. At the same time, my sword strikes where the mark guides me. That should finish it.
Something's not right.
Wait, what? Huh? Violent tremors accompanied by agonized roars shake the land as the riverbed and area under the monster crumble. The dying beast bursts forth with terrifying energy, as if it's trying to devour the space around it.
Go.
Several golden runes quickly become entwined around my body. They're about to push me toward a distant place. By some uncanny impulse, I tightly hold onto his hand. Our surroundings disappear like rushing river water during our rapid descent. Before my consciousness is devoured by boundless darkness, I only remember that the trace of warmth I'm clutching tightly with my fingers. I refuse to let it go. Yes, hold on to you, old man! He's not abandoning me that easily. Oh. Whoa! Is that space? Bone-chilling coldness washes over me again and again. I curl up. In the cracks between the universe and time itself, Golden Eternity's gaze lands on me. Is he calling my name? Who? Is that my name? I want to see the voice's owner, but a hand suddenly covers my eyes.
There's no need to rush. You need to sleep for a long time.
Wait, sleep? No. We're not doing this again. We are not repeating Master of Fate. No. No, come on. The cold sensation fades. Warm golden light envelops me.
There will be a day when we meet again.
still have several more chapters. No. What the heck? What the heck? What? This is sounding like the end of Master of Fate all over again. All right, really quick, guys. Before we continue, I actually need to take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be right back. When I come back, give me like 5 minutes, and we will return and resume reading the rest of the story. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, just in case. I'm gonna also mute the game, so there's not gonna be any music, so give me a Why? Okay, so sorry about that, chat. Oh my gosh. So I had to mute the music just in case, because the music is playing, in case there was like copyright on the BGM of this menu. It's beautiful BGM, but I did get a copyright strike for when I did Caleb's stream a while back, for staying on the menu screen for his myth. And because I had to do a bathroom break. So I muted it just so I don't get that copyright strike again, because I don't want to have to, post-edit the VOD after this live stream is over, because if I edit the VOD on YouTube and cut out that part, which then removes the copyright, I lose the chat history. And because I can't see chat on screen, I would like to maintain that chat history. So in case you're wondering why I muted the BGM, that's why. All right. Alrighty. Whoo! Is everyone back? Is everything still connected? All right, cool. All right. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Whoo! All right. Let's go ahead and continue. So where we last left off, we got teleported somewhere into some sort of other realm, and we grabbed onto Zane. It's like, no, you ain't going nowhere. Okay. Warm liquid is splashed onto my face. There's a moist sensation, and the metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. I opened my eyes. Oh no, he's all injured! Oh my god! Yeah, though!
Woken up any later, you would have been swallowed by the sea of sand.
Oh no. Seemingly alive, waves of white sand slowly rise and fall. They surge toward us again and again. Looking at the arm around my waist, I lift my head. Zane is sitting against a black stone about a half a person's height. He's holding me in his embrace. We're in his embrace to an extent. A golden barrier envelops us to keep the endless waves at bay. Where are we? Inside the monster's stomach?
Worse, I'm afraid.
Worse?
Is inside its protocore.
Oh, we're inside a protocore? What? What's a protocore? What's a protocore?
You can think of it as its heart.
Oh.
If this heart devours us and absorbs enough power, that monster will resurrect itself.
Oh shit, this is like worst case scenario. Two gods, two deities inside a protocore slowly being ebbed away. Oh no. We can't let it do as it pleases. We must get out of here as soon as we... A sticky sensation in my palm makes me freeze. I look at the wounds covering Zane's body. A moment passes before I tentatively reach out.
It's blood. You're not mistaken.
Are you actually injured? It's not an illusion created by the protocore?
My injuries aren't serious.
Are you sure about that? That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. But his blood continues to fall, and the golden barrier starts to waver. Zane, who has always been invincible and all-powerful, is actually injured. Take off everything you're wearing! Yeah, strip him! Strip him! Seeing him not move, I use one hand to tear away the remaining clothes on his body while using my other hand to retrieve the water pouch from my waist. I pour water over his wounds. This is holy water from the tower's pool. Once the bleeding stops, you should feel better. He lowers his gaze and watches me wash away the bloodstains and dirt from his body. You also healed me like this when my body collapsed for the first time. This is not... Are we actually going to replicate what I did to heal? He most likely recalls those distant days, those times when I'd at least embrace him with a smile.
I was gentler than you in your current strength.
Is this literally us having marriage problems? Is this what this is? This is what it feels like. Oh my god, Phil, please. Can you not? You have more words that will incur my wrath?
I don't know what I could say that wouldn't make you angry.
I let out a soft hum and grabbed his hand.
Why are you helping me?
Why not? When you were fighting that monster, you set up a barrier to defend the village by the riverbank, correct? The river's water's stagnation isn't related to you. You helped Nyava, so I will help you. I released his hand and noticed something unusual. I gave him a large amount of power to heal his injuries, yet my body doesn't feel any discomfort. On the contrary, it's Zane who, despite possessing power far greater than mine, was actually injured to this extent. Was the monster truly formidable? Or is this cursed place affecting Zane? Many doubts gather in my mind. I decided to ask Zane about it. That monster's origins. Speaking of which, I fought near the Vastrayan many times before, but this is the first time I've seen a monster covered entirely in crystals like that. Covered in crystals? Do you know of its origin?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this is also the first time I've seen it in Nyava.
Zane turns toward the churning waves of sand, yet he seems to be looking at somewhere further away. I follow his gaze, but there's only an endless expanse of white. Hopefully it will be the last time, too. Why did the monster appear? Why did that monster appear? How did you discover it?
As you can see, I happened to spot it while passing by. Nothing more, nothing less.
Is that really all there is? I refuse to believe you'd pass by Tama's source on a whim.
Then let's say I went there to clear my mind.
You're a god with a heart of stone. You need time to clear your mind?
Anger, sadness, fear, dejection. I can perceive the same emotions as you.
I can't tell. Don't you think this place is very peculiar? My body, which constantly needs to be healed, is unharmed, but here you are, covered in wounds. I suppose this place likes you more, so it wants to devour you more.
That depends on whether or not it has the ability to do so.
Zane traces another rune in the air, and the barrier immediately becomes wider and more expansive. It envelops a larger part of the desert.
I need to recover my strength. Don't leave until then.
Do you know how to leave this place?
I don't, so we might as well destroy it.
This is feeling a lot like Thorns Under the Moon all over again, because like in Thorns Under the Moon, we were trapped in that Wanderer's proto-field, right? And we had to like destroy the protocore, which was split into two pieces, to actually leave the Wanderer's proto-field. So this feels very like a very mirrored version of that right now. How is it that difficult? We don't need to wait for you to recover your strength. I grab my sword's hilt and a gentle power flows through my body. This unprecedented condition gives me more confidence. Leave it to me.
Wait.
I stand on my tiptoes and immediately transform into a golden arrow. I swiftly ascend toward the night sky that's as black as ink. One moment later, Zane watches the golden arrow fall like a meteor. It returns to his side and transforms into a figure he's most familiar with, Dust and Sand Swirl. Wait, what happened? Draping his outer robe over her, Zane closes his eyes and silently focuses on restoring her power. and last very long. Zane spends the day meditating to heal his injuries. With nothing else to do, I can only wander around the desert that's covered in golden light. Within this strange space, there is no distinction between day and night, and the color of the sky isn't clear. There is only a faint strip of white behind the distant clouds. It could be the outline of a spire's top or a broken crescent moon. Hey, he's all healed. I build a bonfire. While I'm listlessly piling up sand, Zane quietly sits down beside me.
The Divine Tower?
Correct. And it looks like your injuries have healed to some extent. Zane opens up his palm and the Engru spire manifests above it. Aside from the light being somewhat dim, there is no other abnormalities. Here, drink some water. He looks at the water pouch I'm holding, but doesn't move.
My hands hurt.
Haven't you recovered?
Do you typically argue with the injured?
Do you want me to feed you water? You could just say that, you know. Look at this god being so needy. Resigned, I help him drink the water. Then I recall my harvest from the desert and pull out a few orange carrots. The carrots! Wait, does this god not like carrots? Does this version of Zane still not like carrots? I can only find these. There's nothing else that's edible. Eating something might help you recover faster.
That won't be necessary.
I already tasted them for you. They're not bad, and they're crisp.
I'm leaving.
What? No, don't leave! He quickly returns to the Blackstone side, sits down again, and dons that dignified, serene expression. No! Eat your damn carrots! Get your vitamin A! I'm left alone with the carrots. I watch his figure and inexplicably sense a hint of fleeing and defeats. This man still hates carrots! God damn it. God damn it. Oh my god. 2 days later, I lose interest in sand art once I build an entire city out of sand. I soon find a stone slab.
There is no sunrise or moonset here. Keeping track of time is meaningless.
I'm not keeping track of time.
Then what are you doing?
I'm drawing you. You're drawing in a stone slab? I blow away the debris and dust. I point out the crooked lines that vaguely resemble his figure. This is how you appeared when you were injured. And this is you when you let me give you water. Over here is how you looked while recovering. When we return to the tower, I'll put it in the most prominent place. You'll remember such disheveled moments whenever you see it.
Childish.
Says the man that won't eat the damn carrots. Let me show you something that's not childish then. Using my memory, I carefully draw symbols in the sand before me. Several rocks here had these. It's almost like someone carved them. You would rather starve than eat carrots. Yes, apparently. Assuming they're text, these symbols don't belong to the Neavan language. Can you read them?
This space doesn't truly exist. It's simply a shadow cast from somewhere else. These symbols might be from the past, or perhaps they exist in a more distant future. In either case, they're of no use to us.
Imagine that these are the same stone slabs from like the golden sandsmith for Raphael. We are in a desert after all, it seems like it. Who else's myth took place in the desert? Raphael's. Are you saying that everything we're seeing and touching is an illusion?
No. You can actually die here.
It's raining. A few days later, it starts to rain in the desert. I don't like the rain. It represents rust, shapeless mud, and sometimes overflowing rivers. But The rain here is beautiful. Countless fluorescent blue raindrops fall like stardust from distant realms. They cascade through golden halos, and their splashes leave shimmering glimmers. But, if what you said to me is true, then do these droplets also come from the past or the future, perchance?
Neither. They are time itself.
I don't understand. He raises his hand, and the Engru spire gleams with golden light. It's more brilliant and dazzling than ever before. In other words, Zayne has fully recovered.
We'll leave once the rain stops.
All right. How strange. I don't feel the joy I expected. There's only a subtle melancholy. When we return to Niava, will we go back to how we were before?
What do you mean?
You know, you leaving me, abandoning me wondering where you were, will only appear to be cordial when the reality is that we're emotionally distant, like strangers.
Do you want us to be like that?
No. I shake my head. I know you have things you need to do. There are secrets you can't discuss with me. But I've also speculated countless times. I thought maybe you never truly intended for Niava to be destroyed. After all, there are many things you wouldn't need to intervene in.
What is the answer you desire?
Excuse me. I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right because I don't want to hate you. I certainly don't want to despise you. Other words, it'd make me, the one who's insisted on choosing you so long ago, look like a hooligan.
Then allow me to prove to you.
Huh?
That the choices you've made have always been correct.
The rain's gentle pitter-patter has ceased before I realized it. The clouds have thinned, and that white glimmer has become a little more clear. Zayne withdraws the golden barrier. Perhaps sensing its impending destruction, the desert falls into an unusual silence.
Go back. Niava is waiting for you.
Once the last word leaves his mouth, a tiny cold droplet suddenly falls into his palm. What's that?
It's snow.
What's snow? I've never seen it before.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
After the first one falls, a multitude of these cold white flower-like specks drift down. My attention shifts to this curious phenomenon as I catch the cold descenders and note their appearance. All of them look different.
Every snowflake is unique.
It's similar to how every person in this world is different. The snowfall grows heavy and shows no sign of stopping. It mixes with the white sand and doesn't melt. I crouch down and scoop up a handful. Pure sand and snow. They're indistinguishable from each other.
Once they fall, they're fated to melt. Everything in existence cannot escape decay and annihilation.
He holds my palm, and the cold wind immediately blows away the sand and snow from my hand. But destruction is the only force that can bring about new life, yes? I catch a falling icy droplet again. Like Niava's denizens, the weeping that accompanies death resounds as a new life cries for the first time.
It's time to go.
The Engru spire rises from his hands, its massive body settling onto the snow-white sand and manifesting a brilliant golden magic circle. As soon as I reach out, Zane tightly grasps my hand. The warmth he transfers dispels the cold from my fingertips. When I step into the Engru Spire's magic circle with him, I look back at the heavy snow that's gradually covering everything behind us.
This snow is unworthy of your affection.
Don't say that! The violent tremors and blinding white light make it seem as if the world is collapsing. Then I'm pulled into an embrace that's as cold as snow. What? 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 It's very interesting. Because I have this working theory that Zane himself, like as a character, like the present day Zane, not the god one that we have right here, is like he has such a negative association with snow, despite his evil being ice. I wonder if this also has negative connotation for him, like the snow is something negative. I mean, obviously, like something bad happens to MC and she gets frozen because we know from the trailer, right? But I'm just thinking it's like, is that like a source of why he doesn't like snow or his evil? Because obviously he doesn't have ice as evil in this. Like his power is clearly like these arrows of light and stuff like that. But I'm like, it makes me really wonder what his feelings towards like snow in general is after this myth. Because like, he literally embodies it after this. Heck, he was locked away in a tower of thorns where it was nothing but endless snowfall. So it also makes me wonder if this area of Niava or whatever is actually like another alternate reality of where the Tower of Thorns is. Or in like that whole area with like Master Fate. Because like, what I'm thinking is that this takes place before Tower of Thorns, where Master of Fate also takes place before Tower of Thorns. Maybe? Maybe. I just, like, Zane, like, out of all the myths for the guy, Zane's, I feel like is really hard to pinpoint, like, the order in comparison, like, to the other myths. Because Xavier's is pretty easy to figure out. Raphael's pretty easy to figure out. We don't really have much to go on for Silas or Caleb. Aside from the fact that, like, Caleb's standard myth literally does take place after the main story, because like that was obvious. Zane's myths, however, have been a true mystery, and it makes me really curious that I wonder if the main story will have like a quote-quote one true love interest for the main story, or if they're gonna leave it ambiguous. Because I know in anime and stuff, they when an anime is made of an otome game, they usually either have to choose one love interest for the main character to go after, or they just leave it openly ambiguous. Now, both have its pros and cons. If the main love interest, if the main character has a main love interest that they pursue in the story, it is the perfect framing for your typical romance story where a plot can be solidified and it can go in a specific path. Versus otomes, where it's left more ambiguous. It's kind of more of like slice of life, like the main character just has all these different interactions with all the guys, and they never truly like move towards an actual relationship. Like, you can have all your different headcanons and whatnot, but the series itself never really solidifies it as much as like a main story that actually picks a love interest does for the series. I think like the best example is hi Shion. I think the best example for like otomes, or not otomes, but like romance animes is like if you compare like Ouran High School Host Club to like Brothers Conflict. Like Ouran High School Host Club is a romance anime, and clearly Haruhi ends up with Tamaki in the end, and it's even canon so in the manga as well, if I remember correctly. if it were an Otome game, you would be put in the situation where you could actually choose amongst all the different hosts to like pick. But because it has like a one true pair of Haruhi and Tamaki, that's how they're able to establish a definitive plotline. Versus Brothers Conflict, where literally this poor girl has her parents remarry, and suddenly she's surrounded by like, what was it, 15 brothers who are all possible suitors, but honestly, mostly like 14 of them are actually like appropriate because one of her brother's new stepbrothers is a little kid. I don't think that's okay. They're too young. Anyway, but like she never really has like a true like interaction that like, okay, yes, they're all step siblings now, but they're technically not blood related. Heck, none of them are blood related because they're all like adopted as far as I know, with a few of them being like twins or something, or triplets. And like there's no like direction that she moves in. It's like, yes, I want this man, versus like in Oron, she's like, yes, I want this man. This is the idiot that I chose. This is my man. So it makes me really wonder if the main story for Love and Deepspace is picking Zane as the main love interest, mostly because I'm not really saying this as a Zane bias. It's just more to do with how I analyze the story and the interactions. Zane has gotten the closest in terms of emotional connection and actually pursuing a relationship with the main character in the main story, more so than the others. Silas has his reasons for being close to her, but they have yet to be revealed. And Xavier is kind of being a bit aloof about it because he's being super secretive. And then Raphael also has his own reasons because he clearly has like a different motive. Because his priority is not like the MC at all. It's just him trying to like avenge his brethren, his Lemurian people. And then Caleb, I think Caleb is probably going to come into a close second. If we gotta get emotional closeness in terms of like all the love interests, because Caleb already has this strong bond with her, but in the main story he hasn't crossed that line, versus in the memories he's definitely crossed the line. I'm just saying. Yeah, Zane is so hard to decipher when it comes to the myths, and that just makes me wonder that the myths for Zane specifically is just building up to a grand reveal in the main story, and therefore, like, he is the love interest for the main story, despite them having all these branches for all the other love interests. Now, honestly, I would say if they did actually declare that in the main story, this game is doomed to get anger and hate from all the other love interests, like, fans. Like, me as a Zane girly, I'd be elated. I'm like, oh my god, she chose MC in the main story. But that's also detrimental for the game itself. Like, I feel like if that kind of grand reveal will be at the end of the life for Love and Deepspace, because as much as we want this game to keep going and provide content for us, this game is not going to last forever. Just look at their predecessor, Love and Producer. Like, I actually came across a Love and Producer trailer that dropped recently for like a new banner or something for their game. And it did not even break 1,000 views on YouTube when I saw it. So, and it was just posted like a couple of days ago or something. And I'm like, wow, is the fandom like really that calmed down? And Love and Producer has been out for way longer than Love and Deepspace. So I think it's just a matter of time before they have this grand reveal. And not only that, didn't Love and Producer also axe itself because apparently they had a moment, I believe this was in Love and Producer, that apparently all the love interests had a grand reveal that they were actually all working together in secret, and that blew apart, at least in the Chinese server, like it blew apart the fandom because they hated that. They wanted that their one true like ending, and I feel like for them to not have that kind of implosion again, they really do need clear branching stories in the main story. Like, they already technically did that already, starting off with, like, Thorns of the Moon, like, Voyage of the Outcast, and, like, Land of Secret Flames. But, like, where's Silas's branch? Where's Caleb's branch? Like, we need that for the next branch. We need more branches. Because there's... Oh my god, that's going to be so much work for the team. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're not surprised? I'm not surprised either. Because, like, the Chinese fans are so dedicated to their game, dude. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the yapping. It just blows my mind that Zane's myths are being so cryptic in comparison to the rest, and it just makes me think that this is gonna happen maybe in the future. If I'm wrong, cool, great. If I'm right, oh god, I am so sorry. You know, I don't want people to hate the game. I love this game to death. You know, like, I love the writing and stuff. It would just be a real shame if that happened and it just blew the fandom apart. Like, we're already tearing it at each other's throats because people don't know how to act in a fandom sometimes. But I'm like, bro. Anyway, continuing. Sorry, that was just a lot. I'm sorry. All right, anyway. I would still remember those brief, dreamlike days long after they have passed. In my memories, there are a silvery sea of sand, the luminous blue rain, the swirling snow, and the warmth from Zane's palms and embrace. Tama Tadtak, I'm sorry for the yapping, I'm sorry. Tama's begins to flow again. People gather beneath the divine tower to thank the goddess for once again granting them shelter and hope. However, a vague sense of worry and unease still lingers in my heart. It spreads with every drop of blood that flows and diffuses into blurry nightmares. Where's your clothes? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Can we have this version of the outfit, please? He's not injured, but he doesn't have the whole top garment. I want this version, please. I'm like grabby hands at the screen right now, please. A ray of morning light shines into the divine tower. It draws a sharp line of light and shadow across the smooth tiles. Groggy, I sit up in bed and watch Zane dress himself. Oh, don't get dressed. Let me stare at that bot a little longer. In an hurried manner, he puts on his accessories. No, god damn it, no!
You had nightmares last night and cried out in your sleep.
I wanted to see him again without the coat and no injury. God damn it. God damn it. Is that so? I don't remember anything. God damn it. I am so disappointed. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. Info, please! I would love to be able to just take the coat off and admire all the accessories and see where they go. Oh my god. I suppose I did have a dream. It's most likely a terrible one, which is why my subconscious didn't want to remember it. What did I say?
I only heard you cry out, Niava. Then... you gave me a good wallop.
Did I punch him in my sleep? Phil does that to me sometimes, and it hurts. Where did I hit you? Truly, where did I hit you? Let me see.
Here.
Where is here? Where, guys, any guesses? Where did I punch him? I hope I punched him in the face. I look intently for a long time before finding a barely visible streak of blood on his... I punched him in the neck! Oh no. It's better now. A few golden Anzus land on the tops of the pillars. They cast a golden glow. Dazed, I catch a sight of Zane smiling very faintly. Since returning from your Tama, our relationship has improved considerably. Aw, that's good. Whenever I wake up, I often see him.
You're afraid of something.
I only knew you had the power to destroy the world, but I didn't know you also had the ability to interpret dreams.
I can tell simply by looking at your eyes. Special powers aren't necessary.
I clenched my fist. The crack in my palm still exists. It hasn't disappeared, even though the river has begun to flow again. Yeah, I need to turn on my light. It's getting a little dark here now. Is it possible the golden Enzu that turned to ash in the Angru Spire represents Nyava? Should I ask Zane directly? But then he'll be aware of the fact that I accidentally entered the Angru Spire. I chose my words carefully. Zane, I remember you saying your divine gaze can see those that are about to meet their end. So, what you see currently, is Nyava included?
Yes.
Oh no. I see. I nod. For a moment, I can't think of anything else to say, so I can only respond with silence.
I thought you'd be furious.
I am the goddess who protects Nyava. If I lose my composure, then Nyava's future will fall further into a pit of hopelessness. Besides, did you say that you wouldn't let Nyava be destroyed? Can I assume that... I smile and place both my hands on Zane's shoulders. The end you see isn't necessarily set in stone.
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around. But you also understand that without an end, nothing new can arise. This is the unshakable law that governs all realms. Do not even attempt to touch fate's forbidden territory.
Such as the Vestrian? I sigh. My relationship with Zane has improved so much as of late. I don't want to get into another argument with him again. I understand. I won't take any risks. I give him a hug before jumping down from the bed, just as I'm about to head outside.
Where are we going?
My belt gets caught and I turn around. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll walk around and think about how to save Nyava. Wait, did he stop me from leaving?
Come with me then.
Oh. He pauses, his finger that rests on my waist falter before tightening their grip. He clears his throat.
There's a gift I want to give to you.
Is that gift a baby? Can gods have babies? Is that a thing? Wait, I didn't think this through. Can gods actually have babies? I don't delve deep into gods and their copulation rituals. Is that possible? I would love to have his babies. I'm just saying. Zane leads me through the city's alleys. On the streets and by the riverbanks, there are busy, ecstatic humans everywhere. Zane covers his eyes, and I wear a veil. At this moment, we are simply two lovers walking hand in hand amongst the crowd. What is this gift?
This is the third time you've asked this question.
And I'll ask it 3 times more. I'm doing my best to restrain myself for the 3rd time. Curiosity about the gift overshadows the slight unease in my heart. Yet, what I'm more interested in is... Giving gifts isn't something you do. Where did you learn this from?
Many humans do this. It's not hard to learn.
While speaking, he walks to a wooden stall and lifts the grass cloth curtain that provides shade.
Is Sagria here?
High Priest? It's been a long time since I've seen you.
Wait, he's considered a high priest? Wait a minute. An elderly woman walks out of the wooden stall with trembling steps. And once she sees Zane, her wrinkles are filled with happiness.
I'm here to collect the honey and dates I requested before.
Oh? Food? Is it
This
food?
amulet is for you. Place it by your pillow. You won't have headaches anymore.
Oh my. You still remember that.
The elderly woman thanks him repeatedly. After accepting the amulet, she brings out a jar of golden honey. Upon seeing me beside Zane, her smile widens to the point where her eyes are almost a thin line. Aw.
You have a wife now. You two suit each other very well. Come, this bottle of mead is for you both. It's a wedding gift.
A ceramic bottle is unceremoniously given to me. Although I'm stunned at first, I quickly get a mischievous idea. Thank you, but we haven't sought guidance. At the Divine Tower yet. If the goddess doesn't approve, then we can't get married.
This is a wonderful thing, though. How could the goddess not approve?
MC, I see what you're doing there.
Sagria. The dates?
Oh, yes. The dates.
Guys, really quick. As a reminder, honey is actually a known, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck, I lost the word. I had it and I lost it. Honey is known as a old-time aphrodisiac. Yeah, aphrodisiac. Thank you. It is an old-time aphrodisiac. Heck, some people say it still works as an aphrodisiac. So the fact that he's asking for dates and honey, oh my, aphrodisiac. It's also technically a natural antiseptic. Would you actually slather honey over a wound these days? Probably not. But I'm honey, really, Zane, really. Yeah, especially if you have, I think someone sells like royal honey. If you can get royal honey, that has the strongest effects. So if you and a man of the night or the day or, your significant other needs a little bit of oomph for the wrestling match later, maybe have you both have a little bit of royal honey. So if you guys can get it, but royal honey's really expensive because it's honey versus royal honey. It's lower in quantity that bees produce because royal honey is the honey that they use to feed the queen. I think while the regular honey is used for like the rest of the bees. So yeah, it's a little fun fact for you there. Anyway. After bidding farewell to Sagria, Zane carries the heavy dates and honey. He also takes the mead from my arms. Why did you buy so many sweets?
They're for divination. We need to please the goddess.
Are you sure that's just not a snack for you later? How can you be so certain that the goddess will like them?
We can find out.
He holds a date out in front of me.
In all of Niava, Sagria's pickled dates taste the best. Would you like to try one?
I would be very curious. I don't think I've ever had dates before. Full of anticipation, I eat the one from his hand. How? It's sweet enough to eat enough to slay a goddess. Yes. So even this current Zane still loves sweets. Oh my god. Near the riverbank, Zane knocks on the door of a mud house. Mud house? An honest man greets us.
High priest, the wild herbs you asked me to pick are here. Will this suffice?
Oh man.
That's enough. Thank you.
As Zane examines the basket of unknown plants, I talk to the man named Zib here. What are these herbs used for?
I'm as clueless as you are. These suddenly appeared one day in the wheat field behind my house. I was gonna cut them down and throw them away, but the high priest passed by, saw them, and asked me to sell them to him instead.
Huh.
He also paid me to set aside a small plot of land. I was told to let the wild herbs grow there. Now he visits regularly to buy them.
If Zane treats them as important, then could the herbs have special properties? Oh no. I take a small piece and taste it. It's bitter, with an unremarkable texture, and unlike the plants humans might forage. Zane turns toward me.
The herb is poisonous. Spit it out.
Are you sure? My response is accompanied by my gaze. I'm the goddess after all. How could a tiny plant possibly poison me? Am I gonna get poisoned again? Oh my god. Guys, we got poisoned by Xavier's cooking in the last myth. Am I gonna get poisoned by this plant now? But Zane immediately reaches out and grips my jaw.
Do you do it yourself? Or do you need me to provide assistance?
Oh, I'll do it. No, don't. No, can I have assistance, please? Please use your mouth to help me get the poison plant out of my... I am so sorry, chat. Hang on. Oh my god, I need to go get a soda. I'll be right back. I'm almost out of my milk tea, but I don't want to down the other one. The sweetness of my milk tea is kind of like overtaking my taste buds, and it's getting a little, you know how like when you drink or eat something like too much and you get bored of the taste, or the taste starts hurting or something? It's like kind of like that. So let me go get myself a soda. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. This fucking man. Man, I really needed a palate cleanser. You're just saying what we're already thinking. Okay. Let me get my headphones back in. Under Zane's intimidating gaze, I can only spit out the herb and swallow almost a pot's worth of water to detoxify. We continue walking downstream along the riverbed. The clamorous voices fade to an extent, and smoke drifts from the tranquil villages. Excuse me, sorry. After Zane exchanges a few words with a shepherd, we gain an ewe as a companion. Honey, dates, and a ewe, and this basket of wild herbs. None of them look like Zane's gift. Resting in the shade, I use a bundle of fresh grass to distract the ewe from and prevent it from eating the basket of poisonous herbs.
Eat.
Where did you conjure these wheat cakes from? Wait, where was he keeping those?
An acquaintance earlier, and they gave them to me.
Oh, did you? He spreads the honey he attained on the wheat cakes and hands them to me along with a few figs. You know so many people. When you were at the Divine Tower, were you befriending every mortal you saw?
I wouldn't call it that. I merely had a few chance encounters, and we became associates.
Those humans are fond of you. You don't actually dislike Niava. The humans here don't annoy you either.
I never said I disliked Niava.
I gently punch him. You could have explained this to me earlier, yet you let me have misunderstandings about you for so long.
Yes, it's my fault.
to tell if I'm more annoyed or amused, I poke the corners of his mouth. Remember, your mouth isn't just for eating and drinking. It's also for explaining. See? Going back to my stream with Chris. Use your mouth to communicate. Communicate. Communication is key. And kissing me.
I understand.
The ewe, having eaten her fill, settles drowsily by my feet and dozes off. I gently stroke the soft wool on her head. Now you can tell me why you stopped me from entering the Now can you tell me why you stopped me from entering the Vastrian? You're also letting it erode Niava. Zane looks away and his fingers trail along a young, tender sapling beside him.
A tree's growth. From the moment it's planted to breaking through the soil, sprouting, growing branches and leaves, and finally taking root, watering, fertilizing, providing support, all must follow proper timing and the natural law. Once what you provide exceeds what it can bear.
With only the slightest infusion of golden light, the sapling snaps. The sound is painfully harsh. You're saying that taking action against the Vastrian would only accelerate Niava's destruction?
You could interpret my statement as such.
Then will we be all right? Then when will it be the right time to eliminate it?
Not at the present moment.
After passing through another wheat field, Zane finally brings me to our destination, a home that belongs to farmers. After unloading the items the ewe had been carrying, a weathered woman welcomes us into the house.
High Priest.
How has Nagan been these past few days?
I followed your instructions. I carried him to the river each day to wash him and fumigated his room with torches. He's been awake for longer periods, but the evil presence on his chest still hasn't disappeared.
Let me examine him first. She is an envoy from the Divine Tower. She shall bestow the goddess's blessing upon your child.
I feel a gentle push at my back. Realizing what's expected of me, I nod respectfully to the woman. She wipes away her tears and bows to me in return.
May the grace of the goddess descend upon this place.
Come with me.
A clay lamp burns inside the mud house. Its meager light revealing an unconscious child on the bed. His face is contorted because of the pain, and his breathing is shallow yet labored. There is a fist-sized lump at his chest. Oof. A fist-sized lump? Oof. I've never seen this kind of illness before. Is it a lipoma? Sorry. Unlike gods, humans fall ill and age. I've also listened to many people's voices praying for recovery at the Divine Tower. Priests distribute talismans and amulets for dispelling illness and plague. Other than that, humans can only pray and wait.
There's no fever, and the blood spots on his body have faded significantly. We can expel the evil presence from his body today.
Have you examined this child many times before?
Yes.
Before entering, I noticed several rolls of linen in the corner of the courtyard. They're burial shrouds that were apparently prepared for this child. Do you plan to use your power to heal him?
I shall cure this child, but I won't use my power.
Huh?
This world already has methods to free him from his suffering.
Zane hands me a bundle of poisonous herbs and a ceramic bowl.
Help me crush these herbs to extract their juice. After that, you can feed it to him.
But these herbs are poisonous.
If they can produce the correct effect, then they're no longer poisonous.
But how do you know? So even in this timeline, he's playing doctor. I feed the viscous juice to the child. Then I turn to see Zane taking out that jar of honey again.
After driving away the evil presence from his chest, we need to apply honey. What you'll need to do won't just be bestowing the blessings of the goddess.
Hey, Yaoi fan. I'm sorry. Yes, Yaoi fan. It is a very pretty man on screen. I'm sorry, the emote fucking killed me, dude. Also nice seeing you, dude. Amidst the tearful prayers of the mother outside, Zane heats a thin blade over the flame for oh god, are we cutting the thing out? Oh god.
Remember everything I do from this point forth.
Wait, why? What? That's it? That's it for that chapter? Let's see. I want to ask if you think Silas will get a myth like the other three. So, I'm pretty sure Silas will be getting a myth, and I'm sure Caleb would also get a myth. It's just a matter of time of waiting. When that myth will be, I honestly have no idea. Considering we got Zane's myth so late in the year. Because in comparison to the last set of myths last year, Zane's myth actually dropped back in June. The fact that we have Zane's myth now in September, also during the same month of his birthday, why Infold? My wallet is absolutely crying. I'm pretty sure Infold did announce on, not on, what was it, Weibo? I think it was on Weibo that all the love interests will be getting a myth this year, but there is not going to be a new myth for any of the love interests next year. So we still have Silas and Caleb to wait on. So don't worry, there will definitely be a myth for them. It's just a matter of when. We just don't know. But that's why when it comes to these myths, these new ones, I don't know if they'll do reruns. Maybe they'll do reruns next year. I don't know. But there's definitely not going to be any new myths. So that's some people that are like collecting the memories and the myths and whatnot are imploring players to like, hey, if you need to grab a myth, this is the year to do it and to also get it, because we don't know if we're going to get a rerun next year for these myths or like if we're actually going to get a new myth. There is no waiting for a new myth next year. At least after all the love interests, all the rest of the love interests are done. So after Silas's and after Caleb's, there's no more new myths. According to Info, apparently, according on Weibo. So, Peace Me Hope Silas service is after or during the holiday season. That's the thing. I have a feeling if Silas's myth drops, it's probably going to be in November. Actually, the timing's really tight because September, October, November, December. We literally have 4 months left out of this whole entire year. September, October, November, December. Actually, less. We have 3 months left. If they drop another myth, it's gonna be maybe Silas's at the end of next month, and then maybe we'll get Caleb's myth for December, if they're trying to squeeze in both of the remaining myths in this year. Otherwise, I could easily see them doing, once again, a rerun for Silas's myth last year around the same time. So around December. So they'll do... I could see them doing Silas's myth in December, and then once again, if they don't care about making it into the year, Caleb's myth is probably going to be early next year. Yeah, fourth quarter. Yeah, exactly. So, if anything, I will at least anticipate at least Silas's myth before the year is out. Before the year is out. And then Caleb's, it'll be a miracle if it comes before the year is out. But more than likely, it might be after the 2nd year anniversary. Because remember, January for Love and Deepspace is anniversary time. And I'm so sad because December, for those who were not earlier in the stream, so the reason why I'm not going to be R3ing any more Zane memories from this point forward is because I'm saving my money for Japan. So unless you guys end up donating or giving me extra funds via supers, donations, tips, you know, wherever, I can't pull in R3 Zane anymore after this because of my trip to Japan. And my trip to Japan is in December, the beginning of December. So December is going to be a quiet time for the channel. So I will try to get as many like videos out as much as possible before December hits, because I'm going to Japan, and then I'm going to also visit family after my Japan trip, and then I'm going to be gone for the rest of the year, and you guys won't see me until the new year in December. So you guys will most likely not see me at all in December. Whether or not I upload any reaction videos, that's left to be said, but yeah. Honestly, I don't think they will do a rerun and the myth at the same time for Silas's myth, because they have yet to do a rerun like schedule like that for all the so all the previous myths, they ran solo with maybe an event. The only time like there was a double event technically was the birthday banners, and technically, like, if we go back to, like, Zane's, like, Master of Fate rerun, that was actually done while they did the main story update for Death and Rebirth. That was the same time. Same exact time. And I was flabbergasted. So, like, I highly doubt they're going to do a rerun for Silas's myth during another limited banner myth. If they do that, that is diabolical and so straining on the wallets, and I feel so sorry for the Silas girlies. Like, not gonna lie. But either way, yeah, so Silas Myth, I'm sure we're gonna get one. Kayla's, I'm sure we're gonna get one again. It's just a matter of when. We just don't know when. You just gotta be patient. It's gotta be patient. Yeah, that would be beyond diabolical. Yeah, so I have a feeling next year it's gonna be a lot of reruns next year. I have a sneaky suspicion. And like I said, I am a Love and Deepspace content creator, but that doesn't mean I get any more information than you guys do. I am just as clueless as you guys. That I don't get any advanced notifications. Unlike I feel like the only people, like the only content creators that get advanced notification from Love and Deepspace about upcoming banners is like the cosplayers, because the day they dropped the trailer for this myth, there was already videos and photos of cosplayers cosplaying Zane's new myth. And I'm like, God damn, that was fast. There is no way they were able to pump that out in 24 hours. That must have been at least a couple of weeks worth of a project. And they must have gotten a heads up of what the design was, so that way they can make the outfit and cosplay and do the photos and videos and stuff like that, and then post it on that day. You know what I mean? I don't trust their Yeah, no, that's also the other thing. I don't really trust those quote-unquote rumored schedules. Like, I take those with a grain of salt. It's nice to know, like, what to anticipate, but they are not set in stone. I remember that there was a schedule that said that this myth was actually supposed to come out, like, a couple months ago, but that is not the case. Yeah, the NDA must be really brutal for the cosplayers. It must be. But they stay true to their word. I have yet to see any leaks or anything. Not that I've seen. I don't seek out leaks. I avoid leaks if possible. If I end up like coming across it accidentally, that's like, oh shit. Oh no, I gotta scroll past really fast and maybe block or mute the person really quick. But that's about it. Like, I don't know any more than you guys do, just because I'm a content creator. I don't know any more. I promise you. Promise you. If I did, I would have such a hard time keeping my mouth shut, but I am contractually obligated that if I do find out something, I cannot say. I cannot say. That being said, though, I haven't been getting any advanced like notification of anything, so we're good. Anyway, continuing. 4 more chapters? Oh god. There is no moon tonight, and the stars scattered across the night skies are like glimmers of light on a dark river surface. I sit by the riverside to recall the events that unfolded in the room.
The toxins in the juice can temporarily numb his senses, so he won't be in too much pain. After removing the tumor and surrounding necrotic tissue, mix fine salt and honey. Apply the poultice here. This will help the wound heal.
Oh no.
Then use sheep's milk to detoxify him and nourish his body.
Basically just to get fluids in him to, like, flush out the toxins. Zane's voice was calm and quiet, his movements composed. With his care, the child's pain expression gradually disappeared.
He will survive.
Man, he's even being like a surgeon, like obviously a very unorthodox surgeon, but he's also being a surgeon here too. Damn. Zane's actions feel unfamiliar to me. In the depths of my heart, there's always been a faint tremor. It's as if something is about to break through the soil and emerge from the earth.
Clean his body every other day, but don't touch the wound. You can feed him more sheep's milk.
Zane gives the ewe to the grateful woman before walking toward me.
What are you thinking about?
I'm wondering why you brought me here today and why you wanted me to see these things. Gosh darn it. All right, really quick. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take care of something. Okay. Ooh. So sorry about that. Hooey. Were you guys enjoying the lovely music and staring at Zane? Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm wondering why you brought me here today and why you wanted me to see these things. I used to think that illness, like death, was unavoidable suffering. Everyone was born to endure it. However, it seems that's not the case.
Illness doesn't stem from fate's punishment. It comes from every grain of sand, every breeze, every drop of water, every morsel of food we consume. Everything in this world could potentially become a source of disease. So if you want to cure it, you must seek answers from this world.
I blink, unable to fully understand Zane's words, but the trembling in my heart grows stronger. When you healed that child, you didn't use any divine power. That means healing can be accomplished by ordinary humans.
Your people possess wisdom. They will do even better.
He turns his palm over and the Engru spire materializes in his hand. Guided by his fingertips, a thin, slender golden thread is slowly drawn out from within it.
Give me your hand. This is my gift to you.
Oh? What? The string? The winding golden thread extends into my palm and touches that crack.
Your gift has a name. The Principles of Medicine.
Huh? When the golden thread intersects with the crack, a brilliant radiance suddenly spreads across my vision.
Tell me, what do you see?
I see a vast expanse of flames. The people of Niava have lit bonfires.
Listen carefully. Why are your people no longer cheering?
I can't hear their voices. Beside the bonfires lie countless people with agonized faces, similar to that dying child's. They're convulsing, struggling, bleeding from their bodies. Black clouds buzz and writhe around them. They're pulling torches from the bonfires to chase after those black clouds. Then they set them ablaze. The crimson flames ignite the black clouds, and they soar and shriek as they rush toward my divine tower. The falling sparks transform into flames that lick the hem of my dress. Hey, I was reading that! That lick the hem of my dress. I stumble backward and fall into the embrace behind me.
Don't be afraid. Look down at your feet.
I lower my head and see countless newborn green plants growing. They wrap themselves around the steps and cover the raging sea of fire. People harvest them, draw clean water, preserve the flames, and sterilize sharp blades with the fire. They do it in the same way Zane did.
All of this, everything you see, you can call it medicine. It's a tangible form of the principles of medicine. Knowledge meant to heal diseases and recover from plagues. From now on, your Niava will never again be driven to desperation by disease.
So he gave us the knowledge of medicine. Wow! It's not long before an unprecedented plague arrives in Niava. I taught these principles of medicine to Chimera in the form of a divine prophecy. Soon the suffering people lit fires, killed insect and flies, gathered unfamiliar plants that have never been before recognized, and consumed their extracts. They began to ask about how the blood in their bodies flows, why their hearts are able to beat, and how their bones support them. The looming shadow of disease gradually fades from Niava. I'm in chapter 6 right now. So 6. After that, Zane gave me more gifts. Iron casting, metallurgy, metallurgy, water management, land reclamation, calendars, mathematics. Each gift ultimately made life more vibrant through people's wisdom. The city-state grew stronger, and my Niava achieved a glorious prosperity that filled me with joy. I'm not gonna lie, guys. As someone that played tabletop games, this is making me think of Seven Wonders for some reason. This is like, it's because like in Seven Wonders, if you never played the board game, it's a game where you're trying to advance your civilization, and you advance it by collecting certain like knowledges and try to get as much points as possible. And then after the end of the certain number of rounds, you count up the points and see who has the most amount of points. And you do this by like drawing a hand of cards, picking one card that you can build, and then you pass the hand along. And so you try to like pick out the most ideal sources and strategies that you want to do to help advance your civilization. So I'm like, this is totally making me think of Seven Wonders right now. Damn, he is a god of technology. Yeah, I know, right, bro? That crack in my palm has also faded considerably. In the plaza, what was that? Jesus. In the plaza before the Divine Tower, a massive statue of the goddess stands completed. The crowd burst into enthusiastic cheers and cries of admiration. That's not too off topic. We were talking about like MC's association and whatnot with the with Zane in this for a little bit. Like, what I find really cool is that MC is, like... I've said this before in a stream. She's just so different in each of the different myths and the stories. Like, I am not yet bored of MC as a character herself. Like, it's been so interesting seeing all these different roles that she just ends up being in.
We crafted her body from precious lapis lazuli and traced her features in gold.
Jesus! You must have needed a lot of lapis lazuli.
Please convey our most devout love to the goddess of Niava.
I've heard her response. She likes the gift.
May her majestic radiance and glory be everlasting, and may she grant Niava eternal prosperity and splendor.
Cymera and I stand amongst the elated crowd. We smile at each other.
And may this statue, like your appearance, never be touched by the erosion of time.
I think Cymera knows. I think she knows, guys. I think she knows. Cymera seems to have already guessed my identity, yet she never says it outright. I pretend not to notice her assumptions. Cymera, no one can escape time's gaze.
Then I hope that in the days to come, your smile will remain just like it is today.
I touch my cheek beneath the veil and suddenly clear my throat. I suppress my smile.
So, the man who troubled the goddess gave her his heart?
Why are you always thinking about matters of love as the ruler of a nation?
Love brings happiness and fills people with longing and fascination.
Sorry, I'm like fixing something on my mic.
That's what makes our goddess shine with joy.
Under the bright, radiant sun, everyone is dancing and singing. Tama and Ingar flow endlessly, and the bountiful harvest will fill the spacious granaries. The city walls, made of lapis lazuli and glazed stone, become more magnificent, and the poets' melodious songs travel with ships to distant lands. I gaze toward the top of the Divine Tower. I know Zane is also looking at Nyava, at me. Ready to wave at him, I raise my arm. Oh, of course, we're gonna have some trouble here. You know, just when things were getting good. A sharp pain spreads from my palm and encompasses my entire body. An ominous premonition immediately wells up in my heart. I open my slightly trembling palm. That crack that had been troubling me turned into an open wound. No, trouble's striking! No! While cheers surged like a tide in the plaza, the Angeru spire, deep within the Divine Tower, emanates several streaks of light. Zane holds a fractured protocore. The monster that had been entrenched at the Tama dropped it. At the time, he followed the Angeru spire's divine guidance and traveled to Tama's source to destroy the magical array he had once created there. Unexpectedly, the array, originally meant to separate two realms, had transformed into a massive monster after accumulating energy for countless years.
If I don't destroy the remaining magical arrays, she and Nyava will face an even greater disaster.
A theory just clicked in my brain. You know, I have speculations about like what Zane is doing on Mount Eternal. That has been the one strongest question in my brain. What is he doing at Mount Eternal? Because remember at the end of chapter 8, Zane was on Mount Eternal and he was using his evil on something icy in the mountains, like deep in the mountains. If Zane is supposedly still a divine messenger in the shape, assuming a human form and living comfortably as a human, as he is in this myth. Is what he's icing over a potential barrier that he is trying to, like, maintain? Or, because, like, one theory I had is that maybe it's the MC from this myth, frozen in that, or, like, it's some sort of monster that he inevitably froze and is trying to keep in place and keeping it from, like, coming back to life. And the only way he can do that is to use his evil to freeze it in place. Because that's the only thing stopping it. Because the way that the reason why I expect it's this MC from this myth is because the way that the shape, it's really hard to see. But the ice, it looks like it's a close-up of MC's neck jewelry, and with her hand out in front of her, but maybe possibly holding something in front of her and frozen in place. That's like one theory I have. I don't know if it actually has any holding ground or anything, but that's what I see in that frozen wall, in that ice that Zane is freezing at the end of chapter 8. Because you can kind of see it. Like the hand is kind of there coming off from the right. The right? Yeah, from the right of the screen. And it looks like she's like cupping something or holding something in front of her chest. But because of how the ice is, it's the glares and the shines and whatnot, and the frost, it's really hard to tell what it is. It really is. God, so interesting. So interesting. That would be the herald of an even swifter farewell.
Why are you sad? Before everything was created, the ending had already been written. For her, its early arrival should be a better fate.
You know, I said of Zane being Astra as like a joke. But it would be very unironic if they did make it so that, oh, Zane is actually Astra somehow. But I don't really see him as Astra because he's still being portrayed as a messenger of the divine. He's not necessarily the god. He is a god, but he's not the god, you know? The golden Enzu softly calls out as it flies away from Zane's finger. It once again disappears into the Angru Spire's rotating rings of light. Yeah, no, I don't want him to be Astra either, because Astra so far has been a dick. But unless this is somehow like the way I see like Zane in present timeline is that Dawnbreaker and himself, like Dr. Zane, is like two halves of the same coin. You know, it's just two halves of the same coin. And like it questions like if he is two halves of the same coin, how did they split in the first place? And what is he if they recombine, sort of like thing? You know, there's so many like theories. I don't want to like end up like derailing the stream any further because it's already getting late for me. So I really want to get through these chapters. I hurry back to the Divine Tower as the stinging pain in my palm announces its cruel fact. The gifts that Zane gave me, which are actually facets of a civilization, did not change Niava's path toward destruction. But besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let Niava be destroyed? Can I assume that the end you see isn't necessarily set in stone?
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around.
Zane wouldn't make empty promises. He gave those gifts to me because he has a plan. Zane, what do you intend to do? My intuition tells me Zane won't say anything, so where will I find the answer to this mystery? The golden Enzu call passes overhead. Following its shadow, I spot the Angru Spire in the distance. If I enter the Angru Spire. The mark on my palm appeared after I accidentally entered it. If I enter the Angru Spire again, will I discover something new? Still can't believe I had to censor that in the beginning of the story. Like, my god. Anyway, I fail to enter the Angru Spire, and an invisible barrier blocks my path, and the runes that appear on it bear the same pattern as Zane's golden ornament. Perhaps I need to obtain the key that opens it from Zane. The following evening. Hug him. What are you doing? I wrap my arms around Zane's shoulders and how can you reach his shoulders, ma'am? He is so tall. Anyway, I wrap my arms around Zane's shoulders and see him holding a reed pen. He's drawing on a wet clay tablet. God, I love his hair. The outline looks somewhat familiar. It reminds me of the new statue the humans carved for me.
I'm drawing you.
Wait, he's drawing me? Wait, I did not read that. Stop. He looks at my eyes and eyebrows before carving 2 more lines.
Statue is grand and beautiful, but the face is too rigid. It's lacking a certain charm.
I just imagine like MC is like full extent her arms are like hanging off of Zane's shoulders and her feet are still not touching the ground. His gaze flits between my face and the clay tablet.
Now I can say it's 70 to 80% accurate.
You know, it does look like me. Yep, sure. It does look like me.
Niava's denizens have never seen your real face, but someone ought to remember your appearance. However, what they should recall with even greater clarity is everything you've done for them.
My appearance isn't important. Humans remembering what the statue looks like is enough. Zane smiles faintly and carefully sets the clay tablet aside.
So this will only belong to me.
I look at his chest where the one pendant stands out conspicuously among the golden ornaments. It's the same as the runic pattern on that barrier of the Angru Spire. If I get it, will I be able to enter? I feel slightly guilty, but I must know what Zane plans to do. Otherwise, I'm afraid that there will be consequences I can never undo in the future. Zane, there's a full moon tonight. Shall we go outside to look at it?
All right.
The moonlight is hazy. Far away, the sounds of singing and dancing from the city can still be heard, but they quickly fade into the night wind and soft chirping of insects. On the terrace of the Divine Tower, I arrange the food I bought from the market, on a table, and sit down next to Zane on the rattan bed. Try some. I requested these honeyed sweets be made according to your preferences. Yay, feed him.
Cinnamon, pine nuts, and cashews.
I don't like nuts, guys. I don't like eating nuts. Pine nuts are okay. Cashews.
Although it's delicious, it's a little bland.
What, not enough sweetness for you? That's impossible. I watched them make these myself. They added this much honey.
It's very bland.
I watch Zane skeptically as he eats 2 more pieces with the same unfazed expression. I think for a moment before attentively leaning in to give him a kiss. Here, let me give you some sugar. You're lying! It's so sweet! I scramble to find water, but he catches me with one arm and pulls me back.
Aren't we admiring the moon? The water is over here.
Once I drink it, he continues to hold my hand and allows me to rest against his chest as we appreciate the moon. I want to stay on the screen forever and stare into that lovely face. Oh my god. The pendant is right before my eyes. Its radiance so bright that it almost hurts to look at it. A long time passes. Then I take a deep breath and finally make up my mind. Wait! Seduce him or make him intoxicated? Wait! No! Wait! What? How do you expect me to pick? I want to see a drunk Zane again. God damn it! What am I supposed to pick? Chat, please help me pick. Which one do I pick? Do I seduce him or make him intoxicated? Replay? I don't want to replay the chapter. I'll play it later in private. Like, if I make him intoxicated, is he actually gonna get drunk? Don't spoil anything, but just help me make a choice. Seduce him, intoxicate. Drunk, seduce him. Seduce. Oh my god, it looks like it's leaning towards seduce. Oh man. God damn it. He might fake you out if you intoxicate him. But I'm wondering if the god can hold his liquor though. I can't. Oh, fine, I'll seduce him. Zane? No, the music! Are you kidding me? Do I have to get the mute button ready? No! Oh my god. The moonlight is beautiful. Would it be a bit of a waste if we didn't do something? He's caught off guard, his gaze drifting to the places my clothes...
Your body is...
Does it only have to be when my body is on the verge of collapse? What? I like how the music immediately kicked in. Oh no.
You're outside.
That hasn't stopped you before, Zane, I'm just saying. The Divine Tower is in its entirety is mine, and you also belong to me. Does it matter? I keep him from finding more excuses. I put a sweet into... Shush! I put a sweet into my mouth, wrap my arms around his neck, and lean down. But nothing. You guys don't. Yes, we're doing another healing ritual. There's nothing sus happening here. Nothing at all. Oh no, he's doing the animation. No. He's doing the animation. No. The sweet easily stirs up feelings of pleasure, but when savored more carefully, it becomes far more intoxicating. In the narrow space between our mingled breaths, Zane slightly turns his head away to avoid my eager pursuit. The kiss that misses its mark lands on the corner of his lips. It draws out deeper lingering breaths.
Is this a gift for me or a new punishment?
I didn't think we were actually gonna do something. Oh my god! I lower my head and rest my cheek against Zane's shoulder. My lips touch the spot where his heartbeat pulsates against his neck. With every syllable, I can feel his skin become damp beneath my breath. Do you want me to stop?
I should not. But my heart doesn't want to.
His arms that are wrapped around my waist tighten. Silent waves surge and churn in his eyes. They scatter with the fine golden flecks from the candlelight. Oh god. Oh! What? Stop. Nope, I'm muting. He said my name! My name held between his teeth melts faster than the sweet on our lips and tongues. Look, chat, I'm sorry, but I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. I'm sorry, okay? If you want to read the myth in full, I'm sure someone's uploaded it somewhere. Uncensored. I am not here to get demonetized or risk it, okay? I got too much on the line for that. After helping Zane settle into a comfortable position, I carefully removed the pendant and approached the anger spire. Wait, what? Is he asleep? Did we go so hard that he's asleep? It operates silently. I look up at it, but I hesitate because I realize I'm about to see a truth. Perhaps I'm overthinking this. I shouldn't have deceived Zane. No, I must know Zane's true purpose. Even if the consequences are terrible, I'm willing to bear them. When the pendant touches those runes, golden flames spread out from the Angru spire and envelop me. My vision blurs, my consciousness falls before the golden light, and the cracks of the world open before my eyes. Ah! Ouch! Bro. Golden Enzu's carrying threads in their beaks fly past me. Each flap of their wings shakes off golden dust. Those particles gather at my feet and spread out into countless endless rivers in a blink of an eye. Everything appears to be the same as last time, yet there are subtle differences. Ugh. If the Angru Spire contains all the worlds in the universe, then each river leads to a different world. But I'm not sure which river I should step into. I look at the wound on my palm. I hesitate for a moment before cutting it. As fresh blood seeps out, one of the golden Enzus turns toward me. The river it guides also pauses for a few moments. It's that one. Whoa, where are we going? Howling winds carry an aura heavier than death itself. It pierces my body while hollow reverberations echo endlessly through the boundless darkness. Between jagged mountain ridges, a massive stone gate blocks the winding gravel path before me. A figure clad in gray robes materializes before me. After circling for a moment, the golden Enzu lands on his shoulder.
Deity who has trespassed into Everlost, listen to the Gatekeeper's counsel. Your footsteps can go no further.
I seek whatever lies behind this stone gate. Please don't block my path. He looks at the pendant I had. Its light is now dim.
You're not the first deity to set foot here, but Everlost shows no mercy to visitors.
Are you referring to the owner of this pendant?
His divine miracles once shook this realm.
Zayne has been here.
His power has grown weak, and that supreme god is about to meet his end.
So he is weakening. Okay. Unable to tell if my thoughts were frozen from shock or from the cold, I hear my own stiff voice. What brought that god here?
Beyond the seven gates, a stone was nestled in the Netherworld's bosom. The Creatio Stone. It could create life and resurrect the dead. It rested in an eternal slumber until that god took it.
Creating life, resurrecting the dead. What did he do with the Creatio Stone? As soon as the question leaves my lips, the truth vaguely reveals itself in my heart.
Only a divine soul of a certain weight can resonate with it. Goddess, who bears the aura of the Creatio Stone.
Wait, is it in me?
Have you already forgotten the eternal realm's bone-chilling cold and darkness? That is where the dead slumber.
What? When those words fall, my heart stops for a moment. The cold that sweeps across eons drags my soul back to blurry yet vivid bloody memories. The pain one could feel in their bones at death's doorstep. The suffocating darkness. I can't remember anything else. It's fine. There's no reason to be afraid of death that has long since passed. I steady my breathing only to realize something. Zayne, he knows how I died. That's why he resurrected me. Huh? It seems our fates were already intertwined long before our first meeting in Niava. What? What price did he pay? The Creatio Stone is precious. When he took it, he must have paid an equivalent price. I could almost see the heavy stone gates slowly open. That familiar figure enters without any hesitation. Saying, what price did he pay to resurrect me? What did he lose? The gray figure's sighs are like the murmurs in one's sleep, a lament sung for those who never return.
Goddess who has been resurrected. If you dare to endure the gaze of each stone gate and withstand the erosion of darkness, I can let you witness it with your own eyes. The path.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. I accidentally tapped the screen. The path has long been obliterated. I am willing! Damn, I didn't know I was going to embody Edward Elric here. Or Alphonse Elric. What the heck? The weakened golden Enzu screeches and lunges at me. A sharp feather heads straight for my eyes. The pain is more unbearable than death itself. I dig my nails into my palms and barely manage to keep myself from closing my eyes. While I'm in a daze, that golden Enzu seemingly carries me through the mist's dark barriers. It soars to those looming layered stone gates. White bones dance wildly, rivers of blood boil, and thorns leave crisscross bloody marks on my body stripped of power. I see that his figure silently passes through one massive stone gate after another. Only a single golden Enzu is by his side. Warm blood splashes onto colorful flowers that rest on the countless bone fragments beneath his feet. It's quickly absorbed. Countless greedy whispers echo around his ears. They wait for a moment for the moment he falls, so that they can devour him. Excuse me. What? Zane.
You shouldn't have followed me here. My power is about to be consumed by Everlost.
Wait, we took the necklace from Zane. His body is still on the other side, outside of the spire, and yet he's here? Wait, Hub? What? Are we witnessing something?
Before you're also devoured.
What? Don't go any further. Is this the past? Is it? And how is he talking to me? Unless this is like before he ended up resurrecting. I am so confused right now. Astral projection? You guys think it's astral projection? It could be. I have no idea. It's as if my spirit possesses the bird by his side. The words I speak transform into shrill bird cries. I'm unable to stop him. Zane looks at the void. Not far off, a brilliant yet ice-cold lapis lazuli sits on one end of the scale, forged in gold. It weighs the scale down while an empty pan on the other side waits.
That's the Creatio Stone.
No, he is not confirmed to be Astra. This does not confirm that he is Astra. Hang on, slow your roll. Slow your roll, we're not done with the chapters yet. He steps forward, his slightly trembling fingers reverently caressing it. Once again, eerie whispers arise. The voices don't belong to a single soul, yet they are seemingly an echo of every spirit being between heaven and earth.
The Creatio Stone is extraordinarily heavy. Look, that god no longer has any bargaining chips left.
His glory and authority have been stripped away by the Seven Gates, and his divine power was spilled along the path he took to get here.
Give up! Give up already! Let us consume the remains of your flesh and blood!
His remaining power coalesces in his hand. He places this faint glimmer on the other side of the scale, yet the beam doesn't budge.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Nothing is more precious than the Creatio Stone.
In his palm, a mass of fresh blood swirls like crimson mist to become another weight on the scale. The golden beam tilts ever so slightly before returning to its original position. Ah, shit. That's enough. Zane! My words can only become the Enzu's mournful cries. Then his hand moves to his own heart. Wait, his own heart? What? Radiant light illuminates the vast netherworld. When the heaviest object from his body falls upon the pan, the balance tilts. His own heart?
I shall exchange this create you still. I will give her a new life. And a place to rest.
God damn it, he is sacrificing himself again! What the fuck? The translucent gem falls into Zane's hands as he struggles to take out another equally brilliant crystal formed from fresh blood. The crystal slowly melts into warm divine blood and drips onto the gem, whose color is like lapis lazuli. A long time passes and the first heartbeat emerges.
Death shall no longer be our destiny this time.
What? What? His own heart? What? I feel like I spent a lifetime in the Angru Spire. Okay, so that was the past. What? That's what he sacrificed? But when I returned to the Divine Tower, the moon hasn't even moved westward. Yeah, he literally gave her his heart. What? Ow. Sorry, adjusting my chair. Oh my god. What? Zane. What? Yeah, they're sharing a heart. Carefully placing the pendant back, I can't help but gently smooth his slightly furrowed brow. He gave everything so he could give a secure... to secure a future where I could survive. To construct a world where I could find shelter. Now this world is in danger and I will perish along with it. I'm certain he shall pay another devastating price to save me. I used to be sad before. It seemed like you didn't care about me and wanted to do everything that could make me angry. But now, Zane, I regret it. These words aren't spoken aloud. I rest my head over where his heart is. I would prefer it if you never liked me. I'll stop you this time. I will face my fate, Niava's fate, on my own. However, the Angru Spire didn't exactly tell me what Zane plans to do. Nope, no answers there, nope. I racked my brain for many days and secretly made preparations to the best of my ability. Although I wished Zane was more straightforward and told me everything, he never gave me the answer I wanted to know. No matter how I tried to probe indirectly. So, when Zane suddenly invited me to go to the Vastrayan, that day has arrived. A premonition of separation, an indescribable melancholy, welled up in my heart. But I put on a carefree smile. All right, let's go. Oh my god, MC. Ah! Vastrayan. Look, guys, more desert. Haven't seen it countless times before. The Vastrayan is the same as it's always been. Dust and sand fill the sky, and black mist enshrouds everything. Yet Zane stands by my side and fights alongside me to eliminate monster after monster. When I asked you before, you said the Vastrayan couldn't be destroyed yet. Is today that time? A monster is destroyed because of Zane's attack, and he turns to hand me a...
The monsters here before. They'd always come back, yes?
Correct, but they're dissipating now.
It's because their protocores have exhausted the last of their energy.
So it was just a waiting game. All right. I take the crystal from Zane's hand. He said that that protocores are these monsters' hearts. Even though it looks as brilliant as a gemstone, it brings disaster.
It isn't merely a harbinger of catastrophe. Its true potential lies beyond that. But for now, Niava in its current state cannot utilize its true purpose.
Must I wait for another time? He doesn't answer me again. I take a deep breath and channel the small flame of frustration rising in my heart into my sword. I slash the next monster. The time spent in these fierce battles is fleeting, yet extraordinarily long. The last monster is annihilated. In the blink of an eye, the black mist and thorns vanish. The corrupted land that once brought countless disasters to Niava is seemingly swallowed up by an invisible vortex. I should feel a sense of relief, yet the heavy feeling in my heart hasn't lessened in the slightest. Wait, did I read that right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. The ground violently shakes, and our surroundings ripple with invisible waves. They grow louder and they grow larger and larger until the first crack appears at their center. What is this?
The Vestrayan has vanished. Perhaps this fissure can be considered a wound left after removing a malignant growth.
He stops before it and turns to look at me. Oh?
Let's go.
Where are we going? Are we going in the fissure? What? Whoa! This is the valley where we first met. Valley? What? Valley? I don't remember this. But it was eroded by the Vestrayan centuries ago. It became a desert with... Oh, okay. That's why. It became a desert with yellow sand. Is this a dream?
No.
Zane holds my hand as we disturb the bubbling water. It's cool, and I can feel every strand of water flowing through my fingers.
I remember you saying you wanted to claim me as your own when you first saw me.
Was that here? I was not paying attention to the background. I must have just... I was too focused on Zane himself.
And you planned to take me back to the Divine Tower.
Okay. I remember now. Okay. You drew your bow and knocked an arrow, and the projectile penetrated the mountain. I had never seen someone so powerful and handsome before. Of course I couldn't just let you escape. Looking back now, that day was a first meeting for me. But for Zane, it was a reunion he waited a long time for. When you saw me back then, what were you thinking?
I thought I was very fortunate. The first person I encountered in this world was you.
Oh. Was seeing a beautiful goddess fall from the sky an unforgettable experience?
That beautiful goddess was preoccupied with gawking at me. She then proceeded to slip on a stone and fall. Indeed, it was truly...
Hey! Don't remember that part! God damn it. As if we were going for an ordinary stroll, he leads me through grove after grove of tree shadows. They sway with starlight.
We are in the depths of the Vestrayan.
If we go through here, where will we find ourselves?
Do you want to know?
I don't. I stop in my tracks and tightly grip his hand. If we reach the end of this world, he might leave me. I want to stay here. I don't want to go anywhere.
Then let's stay. I also don't want to go anywhere.
The passage of time becomes insignificant. If we desired to see the sunrise in the sky, daytime descends. If one wished to see the stars, the sky would become a black expanse covered in specks of light. There are mountains and rivers, lakes and streams, green meadows, flowers, plants and trees, and even houses. This place is like a small world created by a nameless deity. It was made for me and Zane, and we're the only two living beings here. This feels like a whole Adam and Eve situation now. Zane and I have never been apart for every moment we've spent in this space. Even a deity in this world, unknown to anyone, would willingly become an ordinary person driven by love. I'm still using every possible method in our brief time to hold onto Zane. I attempt to glean any hint or clue from his words. But he continues to look at me with his calm, gentle gaze. He doesn't say anything. This is for you. I place a clay figurine made from river mud in front of Zane.
So that's why you were digging up mud by the river for several days.
He takes the figurine and examines it carefully.
Is this me?
It resembles you, no? This is the most handsome one among the clay figurines I've made.
I thought you would make a pair.
I actually did try to do that, but I kept breaking. I remember how you used to heal my wounds. You're more likely to succeed in making a pair compared to me.
Didn't you say I'm not good at creating things?
But you're still constantly trying to fix everything, whether it's me or Niava. Zane, this world keeps improving because of the gifts you've given me. It has absorbed the nourishment from those faucets of civilization.
You're the one who made it a wonderful place. This world will no longer need Zane.
But I need you. I need Zane. Our surroundings are quiet for a moment.
Did our time here make you happy?
Yes. If it were possible, I wish everything was like this for all of eternity.
If it were possible, would you be willing to stay here for all of eternity?
I nod. Then I shake my head. We both have things we must do. You're going to leave. Am I mistaken?
Your Niava is akin to a plump seed that has already stored enough nutrients.
Zane, please don't leave me, not again! Zane avoids my gaze as a phantasmal seed appears in his palm.
However, now is not the time to plant it. In a place that's infinitesimally far from this world, there are errors I must erase.
He closes his palm, and when he opens it again, a golden light has gently enveloped the seed.
The proper soil shall only appear when those errors are gone. Only then will this seed break through the soil, sprout, and grow. The time you spend in Niava will seemingly last an eternity. You'll be happy.
Those distant grand stories leave his lips as if they were a single leaf gently falling. Yet the weight that they have in my heart is heavier than the mountains. So that's what you need to do. I sweep away the phantasmal seed and force my voice to remain steadfast. You'll protect Niava and me so that nothing can get through. And you'll face the dangers and death yourself? Is that it? Why would you think I could accept your sacrifice and devotion with a clear conscience?
I'm sorry. But even if it is selfish, I shall always make the same choice.
He presses down my hand. What? He presses down on my hand. As a golden light flickers, an object emerges from beneath our overlapping palms. What is he doing? The Destiny Stone? Panic floods my heart. I struggle desperately to break free, but my body won't move. Zayne, if you erase your name from the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear forever and never be able to return to Niava. What? Is that what he's doing? Excuse me. I don't want a divorce. This is not the divorce I asked for. Familiar golden light pours out from between our intertwined fingers, and the power within my body surges. On the black stone tablets, on the black stone tablets surrounded by golden radiance, Zayne's name is being erased by bit. You promised to carve your name. You are the one who wanted me to stay by your side forever. He looks at me carefully. His focused gaze makes me feel as if he wants to etch my appearance into his memories before fading away.
From now on, this world no longer needs me.
No! No, but I need you! I need you! Hello? We consummated and everything! Does their consummation and a lovely wrestling match in the water mean nothing to you? God fucking oh my god! Oh, I don't consent to this divorce! I rushed back to the Divine Tower using the shortest amount of time. Unsurprisingly, the Angru Spire has disappeared with its master. My footsteps echo through the vast hall, yet when I realize I'm the only one in this tower, an enormous emptiness engulfs me. It's like Zayne had never existed. What? It shouldn't be like this. It can't be like this. I catch a glimpse outside. I stop and look at it in disbelief. Scattered frost and snowfall drift down from the...
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
It must be Zayne. He's going to protect Niava. I must find him right now. I almost stumble as I run behind the altar and turn the mechanism hidden beneath the floor tiles. In the small room beneath the altar, the golden Enzu that once carried me through Everlost is huddled in the nest I built for it. You built it a nest? My god. My apologies, I kept you confined for so long. You confined a bird, guys. Never confine a bird like that. They'll go crazy and they'll hate you for life. Anyway. This is one of the preparations I made in advance. Once Zayne leaves, I will never be able to track him down again. I contemplate my next move. I can only rely on the Angru Spire. The golden Enzu can't exist without the Angru Spire, which means it shall fly to it no matter what. And that's where Zayne is. Yeah, she basically kidnapped a bird, yep. I cradle the golden Enzu, cut my fingertip, and let my blood drip onto its sharp beak. Take me to Zayne. Oh my god, no! Guys, I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. Well, we know what happens, but I don't like this. I don't like this. MC is a bird hater confirmed. Look, I'm just saying, she shook Mephisto with no care in the world. Now, she trapped a bird in this one. Like, what more evidence do you need? I'm kidding. She's not actually a bird hater, but I'm just saying, like, the evidence for the mishandling of birds is stacking up here. Golden Enzus are born from Zayne's power. Regardless of his current location, every bird can sense his presence. Hang on, I gotta grab Zayne here. I put him down earlier, but ow! Fucking Zane, don't headbutt me! I grabbed the Zane plush and, like, his head, because he's top heavy, smacked me right in the head. Ow. Oh my god, okay. The bird I brought back from the Angry Spire staggers before flapping its wings. It flies toward the depths of the tower. It seems Zane is still in the Divine Tower. When my foot touches emptiness, the sensation of weightlessness follows. What? Is that a door opening? What? Golden Enzus weave and dance before my eyes. The sight doesn't surprise me, but there's no river paved with golden sand dust this time. The rapid descent doesn't cease. Golden threads from the bird's mouth crisscross, interweave, and extend into fragmented images.
My snow won't melt.
Wait. Huh?
Promise me you won't cry anymore.
No! Don't!
Follow the jasmine's fragrance.
These scenes without order or casualties spread out before me. Piece by piece, they form the faces of me and Zane. In the depths of my soul, a corner that was never touched has already loosened.
Now they shall never wilt. To save him from darkness, to be his sanctuary amidst rime and gale. Stay away from me again when dawn greets the world once more.
What? He's immobilized by black ice crystals. He's holding an umbrella beside an ancient tree. He's in a field of white flowers. He's in an endless expanse of thorns. His gaze... Oh, wait, he's under a... Wait, he's under a green aurora... We're seeing all the different versions of Zane's! What? He's in front of a gravestone in a cemetery?! These fragmented images flash rapidly before my eyes. Each one comes to an abrupt halt. Yet another farewell. The golden Enzus, bound to these broken scenes, let out shrill cries of sorrow before fading away. My eyes burn, and the tears that scatter are swept away by the falling wind. That's me and Zane. That is our past, or perhaps the future. One end of the golden threads is suddenly placed into my hand, as if being held up by a pair of gentle hands. I slowly stop falling. Meanwhile, the golden Enzu that brought me here spreads its wings and flies toward the depths of pure white. Tightly grasping the golden thread in my hand, a brilliantly magic circle slowly materializes in my periphery. He's waiting for me there. If everything I've seen consists of memories of what has happened and what has yet to happen between us, even if every encounter between Zane and me is destined to be incomplete, I will always go with him. I will always go to Zane. What? We're in the laboratory! Chat, we're in the laboratory! Oh no. My gaze, overwhelmed by light, slowly recovers, yet I feel like a suspended wisp in this overly bright white room. Zane is standing in front of more than 10 tablets made of materials I've never seen before. Images I don't understand flicker across from them. He's here, but he can't see me.
Angru, perform another calculation.
I have received the command. Conducting calculation attempt number 271,828.
What are you doing? Are you fucking Homura from Madoka Magica? Like, are you like resetting timelines until you can find the timeline where everything wins? What? The images on the tablets change rapidly in silence. Countless calculations flow across from them.
Route Z0905 has been successfully calculated.
Zane is not a god of healing. He is a god of timelines. No way!
Beginning simulation of Route Z0905 solution.
The simulation has failed. Based on historical data and model parameters, no successful pathway exists. The optimal solution is the predetermined plan you have previously inputted. No evacuation of life forms is necessary. The 271,828th calculation has been completed. All pathways converge on the same result. The margin of error is 0.00000000001%.
That was a lot of zeros.
Should I flag the fatal flaws in this pathway?
He is literally the god of time. Time... I am... What? What?
That won't be necessary.
He lowers his gaze. His fingers trace those cold images before finally falling to his side in silence. In all the time we've spent together, I've never seen Zane reveal a complex, indescribable expression. Yeah, he's like god of time or dimensions or like something like that. Like, what the... My heart feels as though it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. What? You're allowed to hide everything from me, but I'm not allowed to catch you off guard for once? Zane, you're a... Before I can release the rest of my frustration, I'm pulled into an embrace.
You shouldn't have come here.
Why should I listen to you? I want to counter with the fiercest tone I can muster, but the uncontrollable hitch in my voice makes my words sound unconvincing. Stroking his back, I feel Zane's warmth. It's real and tangible. Time passes as for the amount I don't know, before those images vanish. A bell-like sound rings out. We slowly return to our senses and gradually let go of each other as if we woke up from a dream. Neither of us speaks for some time. Then my frustration gets the better of me, and I can't help but give him a good poke. I told you that mouths are for explaining. I asked you so many times, and you gave you so many chances. I didn't give you permission to leave me.
It was wrong of me to keep secrets from you. However, separation is already the best outcome for us.
I don't want to be separated! Says who? I hate separation the most. Nothing about it is good. I grab Zane's hand tightly to prevent him from trying to abandon me again. Niava is the world I'm meant to protect. no matter what happens, I should be the one standing on the front lines. Even if the only possible ending is destruction, I refuse to let you face it alone.
All right. Then stay here with me.
I breathe a sigh of relief and take in the strange, mysterious... strange, mysterious scenery around us. Are these the errors you mentioned? The ones that need to be erased?
It's not just these.
Zane traces the faint pattern in the air. 2 circles, each a different color, yet partially overlapping, immediately appear. Are you making a Venn diagram? What's going on?
This world exists separately from Niava, but both coexist within the same universe. The fate of destruction has already descended here. It won't be long until it has no connection to Niava.
He cuts through the boundary connecting the 2 circles. The black circle gradually disappears without a trace. Only the golden circle is left behind.
Thus, the last connection between Niava and this world will be severed like that.
If it disappears, then Niava won't be destroyed?
Something to that effect. As for where we are at the moment, you may think of this place as my divine tower.
So, the Fractal Library is not just a place of multiverses and fates. It is literally Zane's original domain. No wonder the kid was so upset that he's like, "You're a liar! You're supposed to come back to the Fractal Library and assume your position." No wonder he's upset. So basically, main story Zane is basically doing the same thing as this Zane. He is trying to change the fate of the MC with what he can do. Even if it means defying all fates that is written within that tower or in that library. This is literally a mirror of the main story. A mirror. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess so. Like, is all of Zane's myths just him trying to rewrite the fates so that the MC can survive? So technically speaking, in 2 of Zane's myths, Master of Fate and the Foreseer, he was successful because he sacrificed himself in those timelines. And that's what he's trying to do here. You're not just a god in Niava, you're also a god here. The ground beneath our feet shakes without warning. Sounds akin to rumbling from the underground echo from outside the room.
Be careful.
When Zane pulls me to his side, the shaking stops. Is your divine tower collapsing?
Yes. This place is already in ruins. It could collapse at any moment from those kinds of tremors.
In the pause between the... God fucking damn it. In the pause between flickering lights, Zane pulls open an inconspicuous door in the wall that leads me through it. And leads me through. Oh my... Are you fucking shitting me? This is literally the laboratory that we see in Snowy Serenity. Are you fucking serious? We hurry out of the pure white room as the sounds of debris and crackling echo behind us. Before us stretches a long dark corridor where wind whistles through fissures in the walls. Its mournful reverberation resounds.
We're heading to the top floor. We need to disrupt the magical array there. Only by completing the separation of the two worlds can the Angru Spire reconnect with Niava.
You'll accompany me, yes? He takes my hand and begins walking through the dim corridor. Along both sides of the passageway, there are flickering lights and that barely illuminate our surroundings. Everything is dilapidated and decayed as if it had suffered through chaos or an instance of ransacking in the past. I don't know what my foot touched, but the wall in front of me suddenly flashes with scenes I've never seen before.
My lord, why do you no longer show us mercy?
You have already seen us in the ruins. If even you have abandoned us, then is there anything left for us to believe in?
Are we not devout enough? Have you decided to stop answering our prayers?
Save me, my lord. I don't want to die like this.
The sounds from the images on the walls reverberate against my eardrums. Shocked, I grab Zane and stop in my tracks. And those angry, desperate, anguished faces turn toward the same person. Zane, They
once claimed this world as their own.
There are more secrets hidden behind his straightforward words, and the fragmented light casts shadows across Zane's profile.
Do you want to continue listening to this story?
It might be a tale that will tell me what I've always wanted to know, everything about him. If it's about you, I want to hear it.
All right.
Each display cycles through different images repeatedly. The nearest one shifts. Countless transparent tubes are arranged in neat rows throughout a massive room. All of them have symbols I can't understand.
In this world, humans had no names, only numbers.
Numbers?
Those individuals pursued maximum efficiency and discarded everything they deemed useless or detrimental to their world's progress. They worshipped the principles that would make this place perfect.
The principles. You taught me. Are they similar to the water management, land reclamation calendars, and mathematics you taught me back in Niava?
Those who mastered the most fundamental and profound principles were called gods. In that regard, it's very much like your Niava.
Okay.
So, the gods used their principles to bring their world longer lifespans and endless happiness.
In the next image, healthy children grow up and the gravely ill recover quickly. People took much longer to reach old age and die.
Time passed, and in the eyes of humans, gods were omnipotent beings who granted every request. So eventually, they demanded eternal life.
I remember the day Zane taught me those medical principles and the small planet that died in his hand. Or the small plant that died in his hand. The gods didn't respond? The gods didn't respond to their request? In other words, what they wanted was something this world couldn't support yet.
Wishes went unfulfilled. Only shattered hopes and disasters arrived. To humanity, the gods became bringers of obliteration. We can't stay here any longer. We need to go, now.
He takes my hand again, but he holds it tighter this time. I watch as the thin tubes in the display disappear. They're replaced by images of crystal stones, one after another. There, humans who ignored the warnings cheer for those beautiful crystals. The images on the corridor's walls continue to shift. Humans pursue principles that exceeded the world's capacity to sustain it. But it only accelerated their world's race toward irreversible destruction with greater clarity and speed. Natural disasters and human calamities played out in endless succession. With nowhere left to turn, people remembered the gods of yore. They gathered to angrily accuse these deities, mournfully pray to them, and humbly beg for mercy. Day after day, this facility was surrounded by humans desperately hoping for salvation. When the blizzard arrived, they finally realized they could no longer receive divine protection. They turned and left, their footsteps disappearing into the apocalyptic snow that had never stopped falling since it began. Then, my face flashes briefly across the display. Even though I learned about my past fate in Everlost, seeing my face there still leaves me feeling disoriented. I don't stop to ask Zane about it. My past death must certainly be a memory that Zane never wants to revisit. Let it remain buried in this tomb. Reaching the end of the corridor, it feels as though I finished reading the entire lifetime of this world. The door leading to the building's top floor is right in front of us. Guys, you know, this whole thing reaching the top of the building, it's making me think of the building in the N109 zone when the catastrophe happened. Because they had to, the whole thing, the laboratory was at the very top floor. The very top floor. This is also mirroring that too. If this place was once the seat of the world's glory, then it's nothing more than a cliff overlooking ruins now. Heavy snowfall and freezing winds bite into my skin, and I finally see the scenery outside. Jagged, damaged black ruins jut out from the ground like desperate struggling arms. They pierce the frost and snow that blankets the earth. I'm just thinking, it's like, I know I'm holding out for this, but like, I have to say this before I forget. So, this is basically forewarning the shit that happened with Raphael's people, with Zane's, or not Zane's, Xavier's people, with Philo. You know, with Xavier, with the royal family, trying to basically pursue like immortality. So Xavier's people pursued it, succeeded, and now they're reaping the repercussions of the fact that their own home planet of Philo is being destroyed because they cannot sustain it without MC. For Raphael's people in the current timeline, they're being like abducted and sacrificed and like experimented on for the main timeline's people to try to pursue the same immortality because they believe Lemurian blood can extend their life. And then with Zane's, with whatever's doing in the main story, they're also pursuing everlasting life and trying to dissuade death by extending human life, by prolonging it even longer. This all is encircling the same concept. This is absolutely insane. My God. Yeah, unrestrained growth is unsustainable. That is correct. The world is frozen by deathly silence, and the setting sun futilely bathes everything in warm hues. Is this what happens to a world that has strayed from the natural order? Yeah, everything he's mentioned so far is mentioned in that Q&A Fractal Library anecdote, or a World Underneath. Not anecdote, World Underneath.
Yes. The scenery here was once beautiful as well.
Oh my god, ow. My ass hurts from sitting so long. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. This has been so mind-blowing. But it's an inevitable outcome. When people choose to utilize truths that surpass the natural order, the outcome was already predetermined. Regardless of whether it's protection or destruction, setting aside these meanings imposed upon oneself, even gods are doing what should be done within laws and the natural order. The trembling beneath my feet continues, but in the blink of an eye, I seamlessly return with Zayne to the Divine Tower. In the place we've protected, the waters of two rivers nourish Niava's endless vitality. When the enormous sun gently sinks toward the horizon, the dry evening wind carries the sweet fragrance of dates and songs from the city's gates.
I calculated every possible outcome, but it has already strayed too far down the path of an erroneous natural order.
His calm voice pulls me back to reality.
I don't have any regrets. However, within this incorrect order exists a single variable.
What is it? What is... Accompanied by violent trembling beneath my feet, a massive magical array unlike anything I've ever seen manifests.
This is the final connection point between Niava and this world.
A massive golden Enzu struggles out from the strange magical array. Black crystal cover its... Oh my god. It's not a golden Enzu. It's a monster similar to the one from the river source.
Watch out.
A massive longbow materializes in Zayne's hands, and I raise my hand to summon my weapon as well. As soon as he draws the bowstring, my black sword transforms into his arrow.
Perfect order doesn't need to be corrected. True redemption lies in utter obliteration.
Katie, thank you for the supa. After the giant bird-like creature falls, black energy fragments drift down, reminiscent of Calamity's ashes bearing an old world. The tremors and rumbling from the world below grow stronger. They transform into ripples that destroy this facility. Zayne, is it over?
Yes.
The pungent scent of blood fills my nostrils as Zayne's blood-stained figure appears. The Angru Spire activates in his hands as a familiar golden magic circle projects beneath our feet.
Go. This is your last chance to leave.
You're telling me to go back to Niava alone? You liar! Zayne, you liar! You never planned to leave with me from the start.
You are correct about one thing. I only know how to bring about ruin, so I truly am unskilled at creation. The severance is complete. This world will no longer corrupt Niava, and it won't drag it down into the abyss. After this, your Niava can peacefully wait in the universe. It shall wait for when it's ready to break through the soil and flourish.
In this moment, I think I finally understand. Zayne, I'm the variable you mentioned, yes?
To be more precise, it is my selfish desire.
If gods have selfish desires, then he must want his beloved to live. Oh no! Oh no, here we go, chat. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god.
Power has been nearly depleted.
No.
Fortunately, yes, we still have time to watch this sunset.
Oh my god. So that's how this world's final sunset looks.
It's very beautiful. I should send you away from here now. Give me your hand.
No! Oh my god! Can someone stop cutting onions, please? Please. Wait, did we fall to the ground? Did we teleport somewhere?
To me.
Wait. You have already given me so much and more. Our destinies will intertwine countless times more. I wish our next encounter could find its perfect fulfillment. Oh my god. Will it ever come true, Zane?
Your wish will come true.
Oh my god, he's crying!
Don't leave me.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Before the snow stops, I'll wait for our reunion.
not to cry. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. Give me a second, chat. I'm sorry. Once again, I'm glad I'm a VTuber. Well, and I promise I'm not having this up just like last time. Last time I cried during Tether. I am not having this up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just... Fucking A, dude. Zane, why you be self-sacrificing this so much all the fucking time? Can you please give us an emotional break? Please. Oh my god. Fucking A, dude. Oh my god. Thank you for the hugs. Thank you. Oh my god. Fucking A, dude. Bro. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. The writing's too good, chat. It's too good. Fuck. You feel I'm definitely right. Fuck, dude. Okay. Also, like I said, don't worry if my heart rate spikes, guys. That it happens whenever I get upset and cry. Okay, that's normal. I don't even know what it spiked to. I couldn't see before putting my glasses back on. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you so much. As the last ray of sunlight passes over the frozen twin rivers, no one witnessed the peeling of dark blue glaze in time's winds or the crumbling of clay tablets that recorded a glorious past. No longer do devout worshippers chant the goddess's mighty name and glory. Nor does anyone listen to the loving words and the deity whispered into the hidden corners of the universe. Pure white swirls down from above to blanket every sound and breath of life in the world. That was once the goddess has fallen into silence more enduring than death itself. Within the cold and quiet, she waits for the next reunion with her beloved. At the end of the tower's long staircase, the Angru spire erupts with brilliant radiance, and that light instantly devours the goddess's dwelling. The divine tower collapses and shall become one of the countless golden threads within the Angru Spire. The lonely deity will also step into eternity and become a silent watcher once more. Before the blinding white light fills his gaze, he turns and glances upon the world. The golden Enzu spreads its wings, its brilliant golden feathers transforming in the wind and snow. They become as translucent as ice. No, we're back at the Fractal Library, dude! It's an ordinary morning. It's an ordinary morning. Groggy, the administrator yawns, rubs his eyes, and pulls open the library's weathered doors from the inside. Cold wind seeps through the gap. Caught off guard, he shivers.
It's cold.
Fixing his collar, the administrator quickly flips the closed sign over.
Why is this here?
He picks up the old book that somehow fell to the ground, dusts off the cover, and places it back on the shelf. The sound of footsteps fade away, and silence returns to the library. Faint morning light shines along the window frame and touches the organized bookshelves. On a book's spine, a snowflake silently melts. What? Don't fucking you. I'm so mad. I am so mad. How do you casually drop the administrator right here and now? How? Thanks for the diamonds. Oh, we get a new thing for the desk. Oh, damn it. I really need to update the desk. Oh my god. Zane! Oh, brilliant. Oh my god. Millennium Pulse. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck. Just wait until you see the reward from reading his... What reward? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the pyramid thing? Do I even have space anywhere? God, I have like no space for nothing. I guess I could put it here. What is it? Exhibit? I wish I could like zoom in. Oh. Oh, the golden threads. He is a deity without the power of creation, yet he still created a whole new world just for me. Guys, I'm absolutely flabbergasted. Not gonna lie. Wait, what? Oh, this wasn't ranked up? Alright, cool. Here you go, Silas. Here you go. Wait, what else is new?
Oh yeah, the companion stuff, right. Ugh. 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 She made him promise they'll fight. Yeah, I know, and that's probably what he's been trying to do this whole time. Ugh. Alright. Before we end off today's stream, we need to end this off with a photo, guys. Alright. Really quick. Yeah, it's fine. Confirm. I need this. Do I keep the ring on? Yeah, I do keep the ring on. Okay, his closet. Headwear. Is it headwear? No. No. Hat? No. Facial? Do I want the... No. It's fine. Oh, it's part of a decal. Interesting. What is he wearing right now? Oh, he's wearing that. Okay. Take that off. And then... hair? Put that on. We gotta have the full moment. Gotta have the full moment. No, without the blindfold. Alright. Background. Scene. What do I have here? How cruel would it be if I took a picture in, in the tundra? You know what? That's fine. Alright. Poses. It looks so good! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. I can't, chat. I can't. Oh my god. God, I love the fucking blue version of the dress for the MC. It's so shiny. So shiny. Oh, wait, her nails are painted too. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. And his outfit's like freaking out. Is it freaking out? Yeah, it's like freaking out. Oh man, what pose do I want? You know what? It's fine. I'll do this pose. It's fine. Oh my god. There we go. Keep. Perfect. Oh. And chat, I think I'm have to call it for the night. I am so emotionally spent. This stream has been so exciting. I'm so sorry it was so long. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. Thank you for all the supas and the tips and the donations. I really appreciate it. Like I said, this is the last time we're going to be R3ing a Zane memory because I have my Japan trip to save for. So if you want to help me R3 future Zane memories, tips, donations, super chats, all that other good stuff is available for you in case you do have the extra funds. Please do not donate or anything if you cannot afford it, okay? Only do it if you can't afford it. Please make sure to go check out my newest YouTube video that I just posted this morning, which, my god, that was like 12 hours ago more than. And go check out the wishing guide video. Make sure to give it a like and comment and all the good stuff. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna go cry in a corner. I'm gonna go cry in a corner and hug my Zane plush real tight. And also hug my Zane Dakimakura really tight because I have a Zane body pillow now. Gonna hug that real tight. So, thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!